Good morning, everyone. Happy Thursday. Today we're going to be jumping back into Shadow Dungeon. Had a pretty abrupt end to the first session of this. I was hoping to put in a really big session of Shadow Dungeon, but then the internet went out on me for about 12 hours. We didn't have internet yesterday. So we're going to jump in right where we left off, I guess. I was saved and quit like right where the internet went out, and we'll keep going from there. See how far we can get into this before the POE 2055 announcement live stream later, and we'll get to see what's going on with that. I was originally going to switch to POE today after playing some of this before the POE 2 announcement, but since I didn't get to play as much of this yesterday as I wanted to, we'll just play Shadow Dungeon all day, I think. So, let's jump in here. Like 3.5 hours of it, it says. Click play. Let's see, how's it going, Aqua? Ronald, good morning, everyone. Viking, hello. Sapanji. Why is the title music going so effing hard? Oh no, that's cool though. I like the music. How's it going, Abby? Y'all, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Rip internet? Yep, I don't know what happened. It took them a while to find it, and they did get it fixed. 055 hype, hopefully lots of interesting uniques and balance changes. Yep. It'd be really cool if we got swords. Though I'm hearing that might not be coming. We're still in chapter 1 on this. I've been playing with a lightning mage. I put all of my skills kind of bound to my left mouse button, so they kind of all will go. And the skills I've got's going kind of crazy. It's got like this target dummy thing here. Doing lots of damage with all this at this point. It's kind of crazy. What really drew me into this game was looking at all the different skills and possibilities with things that are going on. I've been really liking this arcane bomb skill that here, let's put it here for a second so I can just throw this. It rolls this, and now it launches extra projectiles, then it explodes into this lightning field, and then we're applying electrocution, I think. Conductive. Yeah, chance to electrocute, which is applying a damage over time, and we can get more stacks on that. I've leveled up Arcane Bomb as far as I can at the moment. I also have the Thunder Teleport thing. That is like a blink skill that also leaves one of these electricity fields that does damage. Let's throw a passive point in here. I do have a respec thing, so if we wanted, I could try out one of the others. But right now, we're kind of in on the lightning. Let's create. Well, what is this? Thunderous Fury. Gather lightning energy. Launch a supercharged electric core, continuously shocking nearby enemies. Does a lot of damage. Costs a lot of mana. Oh, so does the ball. That number of targets, crit chance, cooldown. I guess let's get more shock chance. Throw that in here. The things I've been hearing about this game that people are wanting that's not here is co-op. A lot of people have asked about co-op, and there is no co-op. It's a single-player game. And the other thing people keep mentioning is they don't really like the character animation. It's kind of the same no matter what you're doing. Beyond that, though, I haven't heard anything bad about this. It's been a lot of fun to play. And it's getting crazy with the skills. And that's just like one of the like subclasses of the mage. All I played with is the lightning stuff, so I don't know. Like, what about the ice crystal and the frost comet, and there's a frost ball, like, and there's the fire stuff. So it did start me with a passive respec potion, so I could switch things. And I have a bunch of loot here from yesterday. I guess let's go to the merchant and shift left click, sell items to other classes. Okay, I can click the sort button. Lightning barrier, electric absorption. This has more damage on it. I lose lightning ball a little bit. I think I just put that on. That is fire. Nope. Shift, left click. There we go. Trimmer staff. This one's volcano. I could keep this and we could switch it into fire. Like, each flame demon gives crit chance. This one's a fire thing too. This one's fire. Fire. Fireball hit, chance to generate fire pits. Frost comet, helmet. That's for fire. Electric sprite, chance for elemental orb. I don't really care for the electric sprites. Frost comet. That one's fire. Conductive, all attached child skill damage. Lightning barrier and arcane shockwave. No, keep my lightning ball. Let's see. Yeah, not using that. Lightning res, frost golem, harbinger crystal. Has lightning damage and spirit orb 6 quant that does lightning damage. Whoa. Put that on. Okay, now we got more rotating balls. Sure. Thunderous throw level up. This is an upgrade on what I'm currently using. Actually, I just need to change it so we can go use WASD to move instead of point and click. Let's take this and change this to lightning pin and change the orb damage to lightning. And just use that, put that on. We're back over here, keep selling the rest of this. What is this? Nature Fairy. Automatically picks up items around the player, heals a nearby companion or the player for 3% max health every 5 seconds. That seems kind of cool. Put that on. Emerald Shell. Thunder Aura? Instead of that Spirit Orb, I think I just put on. I don't know what that is. Treasure drop rate. For each type of companion present. Arcane Fairy restores 0.5% max mana per second. That's interesting too. Ring. Okay, I think that's everything. So many potions and stuff. Okay, let's go change this Thunder Aura thing. Click this. Lightning, put this on. Sort this. Where is that? Thunder Aura. 2 seconds attack interval. Occasionally just launches one of those. I don't know that that's going to be as good as 6 more spirit orbs that are all launching stuff. I think that might be better. I also don't know what that little ball is. Something I got equipped. There's so much stuff that has just come from these. But okay, let's go. Let's go kill some stuff. And ooh, Withered Cemetery. Where we were at. It was like right at the end of this zone, I think. So, alright, well. I'm gonna hold down left click and all my skills are gonna use because I found them all to the left click. We're just launching lightning stuff all over the place. That's kind of crazy. Doing a lot of damage. We got Crisis Boots. There is like an auto attack button that'll just like use your skills on their cooldown, which makes things a lot simpler if you don't want to use the buttons. But I wanted to use the buttons, but then I wind up binding all the skills to the same button, so I just hold down left click and it all fires on cooldown. But I love how crazy it seems. Open up this chest. Ooh, that looks like a rare enemy. Oh, we blew him up. And we'll keep finding new stuff to toy with on this. I just gotta remember I have that respec in my pocket if something seems really, really good. See all the enemies on the mini-map is really cool. Reminds me of Factorio, how the enemies show up on the map. Okay. Wait, is that a fairy? Am I... Wait, is it hiding the loot that I'm not picking up now? I noticed we were on 1.0.4 now. So the hidden boots, like they're not there. I didn't pick them up though. That's not how that was functioning yesterday. I do have this set to only pick up rarer higher items. Sprite auto salvage, magic or lower. So maybe that's what's going on. The sprite? Do I have a sprite? Yeah, the nature fairy. Aha! Yeah. So it is salvaging those items. Just get rid of them, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Just keep blasting. So potions, I look like I need a mana potion. What level am I? Oh. Whoa, I hit the C button and it opened all this. Did it just use, like... I just hit the button and it used one of every potion that I have in my inventory. I hit the C button trying to open the character screen. What I think is this. I'm level 31, so I'm over leveled for this zone a little bit. That's crazy. So I got like 5 minutes of all these buffs. Sure. I'm thinking, like, as I keep leveling, I might end up having to spec into one of the other trees anyways. There's not going to be enough points, because I'll like, spec the whole tree out, I think. Yo, how's it going, Byreed? Loving how crazy it is, though, with all the skills. And I do have the link. Yeah, have that, I need to remember. I gained a level. Pick up this game yesterday after watching you. First hour was hella fun. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it. Let's get the Thunderous Fury. Add that to here. Let's start by seeing what that does. Oh, okay, it fired a... Whoa. Let's do it again. It, like, fires a ball that, like, chains to a bunch of enemies and continuously dodges damage. Nifty. So what I can do is go in here, the settings, controls, bind this to left mouse button. I don't think I would have tried to do this if the game did not tell me I could do it at the beginning. Now I'll just like fire that skill now too. So how's it going, Alejandro? How you doing today? I'm doing all right. I'm glad the internet is back. Having 12 hours without internet was pretty crazy. Had to have been some kind of construction issue somewhere that like took the internet out for 12 hours. Like completely unannounced, like it went down and they didn't fix it quickly, so hopefully nothing too crazy happened and then doesn't become a regular thing. Alright, Frost Soul Potion. Okay. Where? I think I'm trying to go up here. Blink. I might have to really watch my mana, I think, at this point. Having all these skills. The very last thing that happened was I found out that if you run out of mana, the game doesn't tell you. You just stop casting skills. So I gotta watch for that. But it is very crazy and satisfying. All these skills. Got a magic barrier amulet. One of the things I was most worried about coming into this game, that it was going to be really easy. And thus far, nothing in this game has really challenged me in any way whatsoever, I will say. But the skills have been crazy, and it's been very fun to play. Because, like, just a few hours in, I'm doing this. And I've never even found a epic item, a legendary, or a mythical item. I've only found up to superior qualities, so there's 3 different higher tiers of gear. The game looks a lot like a mix of Diablo 2 and Vampire Survivors. Yeah, kind of. It's got some POE references in it I have seen. Some unique items having from POE being item names in here. Does this have an in-game loop? I have no clue. the Steam page, like, video says it has, like, a 60-hour campaign. So, like, I don't know. We're gonna dive deeper into it today and maybe see what's going on. Maybe find some crazier bosses, I don't know. This was made by a solo dev, though. And, I'm having a lot of fun with it thus far. These things are really tough. Extreme toughness, defensive aura, stone skin. Oh, maybe if I use the potion. Maybe that's why I'm not dealing damage to them. Oh, they're not doing much damage to me. Small combat potion. I got a void treasure bag. The void treasure bag adds another inventory page. Permanent increase 10 damage. Use it. These boots. Being attacked by enemy has a chance to generate pursuit orb. Like poison damage. It was fun though. I've been taking a break from Hero Siege. Yeah, I haven't played it too much yet, but I've been having fun. And like all of the skills look crazy from all the different character class things. Oh, I got a point. Let's put another point into this Thunderous Fury. So you can scroll between these. Okay, sure. Getting more loot. The amount of enemies in the pack size is kind of a lot. Alright, so this is like right where we actually stopped yesterday. We're at this ghostly palace. So far, this game has structured itself like had a zone for clearing, and then you have a new zone that's going to have some kind of boss in it. Which is now where we're at. There's going to be some kind of boss in here. King of Desolation Narc. Whatever this thing is. Use the mana potion. I think it's tanky. Oh. It spawned a bunch of ads. This is definitely the craziest boss that we've had. Most of them have just been kind of like a rare enemy. Link in there, get another lightning field. Whoa, spikes, whoa. I wonder if this is like an act boss. Up Whirlwind Staff. Use a potion. Oh. Didn't really come close to killing me. Just did a lot of cool things. Okay, got it. Oh, and a portal back to main city. So that must have been the act boss. New chapter unlocked. Do the skills have sub-skill trees like in Last Epoch, or are they just that insane? There's a few things here. So, on the tree, they kind of evolve as you level them up. So I leveled up the lightning ball, lowered its cooldown, but then made it split into 3 bolts of lightning. Yo, thanks for the follow. So, the normal lightning ball, when it hits something, well, there's no enemy there. There's probably an enemy right here. So this now will split into like extra bolts of lightning. So that was kind of built in. But then the items themselves can give extra bonuses. So on this, lightning ball hit, chance to generate lightning javelin, which throws lightning javelins from my character that I have spec to deal lightning damage, and it levels up the lightning ball and stuff. And then I wound up with a thunder strike that I haven't spec'd more into. This scatters 8 lightning javelins upon hitting the ground. The arcane bomb launches a giant rolling ball that splits into multiple lightning orbs, which is the kind of crazy spray thing with this. It sprays all those balls from that, and then it explodes, and then this thing causes it to leave behind an electric field. So a lot of it is kind of built into the leveling of the skills, but there's also things on the gear that gives it extra buffs. So lightning barrier generates energy ray, which is this skill. Can't click and use it, so I'm gonna have to keep doing this. Lightning barrier is kind of a defense thing, but it'll allow me to fire the energy rays at enemies. So a lot of it's kind of built in here. Bought this game last night, excited to play after you're done with your errands. It's been a fun little game, I will say. Ooh, Binding Light. The shiny chest. I got an orb of fusing. I think that got salvaged. Another void treasure bag. Permanent increased chest pages. +1 skill points, a blessing potion. Okay. 2 health regen potion. It's giving me kind of passive stats as I've leveled. Use skill Frost Comet, chance to generate gaseous orb explosion. When an enemy that damaged you counterattacks, there is a 30% chance to add 1 stack of Frostbite, and Frost Comet auto-casts when ready without a cast action. So a lot of this is kind of baked into the weapons, it feels like. And that's made gearing a little bit interesting. Okay, seems like a lot of fun synergies to play with. Yeah. What is this? Arcane Bomb +2 and Deadly Arc +1. Conductive Torn Wounds prevent healing. Healing becomes equal damage. And there's also gems I can sock it in here for more lightning damage. Crit chance damage, ally damage. Well, let's put this staff on. +2 to Arcane Bomb. This is interesting. That's this skill. And we got +1 to Deadly Arc. So it's going to deal more damage with the lightning spray nonsense. Let's increase the conductive electrocution stack limit. And that can lower lightning res and have a chance to just deal 10% of enemies' HP. Okay, sure. Back to the main city. So we've unlocked Chapter 2. Doesn't seem like there's any kind of story or anything. Check your gear, that's what keeps you alive. Yeah, it's just like, okay, you beat the area, go kill more stuff. Like, no story whatsoever. Which I'm fine with. I am a big fan of the kill monster, get loot, and we're getting a bunch of that with this game. So this is my stash. Which I could store all these potions. A permanent increase to poison, fire. Oh, this is mana. Canyon damage. Luck potions. Essence extractor. Here, let's sort this. And sell. Like, I don't have to sell this because I've got 6 pages of inventory. It seems like the items are specific to the different classes. A paladin sword. This seems cool. Frost Comet Gaseous Orb. Seems like it has a lot of damage there. Ooh, what was this? You can also buy back. What was that? Elemental Orb, 5 of them. Lightning damage. Having the extra heal is kind of cool. Just... What was that? Frost Comet, but it can do lightning damage. No. Use skill Radiance Chance. That's a paladin item. Frost Golem. +1 Lightning Mastery. That's like 5% lightning damage. Thunder Aura. Don't need. Okay. I think that's everything. The sort button. Oh, there's a shortcut you can assign to inventory sort. It also is kind of crazy that there's a button to just use one of every potion in your inventory. At the very least, now we have 2 stash pages now. I can place all my gems in here. My chiseling stones. The permanent damage increases. I don't need because I'm not dealing lightning. The rest of this, there's a challenge portal thing. A bunch of different types of mana potions. It kind of uses the best one available, it seems. But I don't need to worry too much about the inventory. Let's go to Chapter 2. Wailing Judgment Chamber. The fact that this game has better total reviews than Diablo 4 on Steam. Oh, that's great. Alright. Back into it. Jupiter Codex. Wait, did they just launch? Okay, they're launching projectiles at me now. Ooh, okay. Something did damage to me. Ignition Codex. That's a Hellfire thing. This is a fire thing. Okay. If this game makes me struggle and starts killing me, I'm gonna be very happy. Oh no, difficulties appeared? Oh, that's a good thing. Make me work for it. Exquisite Topaz. Staff. After firing Thunder Teleport, 5% chance to immediately refresh. Okay. Summoning Potion. %% cooldown reduction. Shrine. As much as I enjoy the light show. Okay, yeah, this stuff is tanky. Leveled up. I definitely would like it to be challenging and have to feel like I'm fighting things rather than just watching a light show. Which is just starting to show me here. Alright. Crow's Gaze, a circle of regret. Blessing Potion. What is that? An Agility Temple. Attack Speed. +1 skill point. Sure. It's fine. What is this? Cooldown. Crit chance. Number of targets on that. There's so many things I can actually spec into. Lightning Mastery is 5% lightning damage. I wonder if that's like a more damage or Or increase. I got 2 skill points. Let's get chain reaction on this. So that fires the beams. Yeah, it connects to a lot more things now. Cool. There's chests everywhere. Coffins. Stalwart potion. Might be the case where we have to... Flame Sorcerer Book. Ooh. I got my first epic item. This has 4 different fire skills on it. Okay. Cooler gear things. Drop sound is sonic rings, you think? Maybe? I don't know. I didn't hear a sonic ring myself. Whoa. Okay, yeah. Increasing the chain targets on that ability is really cool. Mana potion. Sure. Shrine over here. Flame and fire damage. Book of Frostbinding. Health potion? Sure. I'm burning through this mana. A drill neck. Looks like a staff. Okay, coffin. Volcanic Aegis. No loot filter yet? Not necessarily a loot filter. It's in a, like, you filter what gets picked up. So currently that's a normal item. I have this fairy thing from this amulet. And in here, filter. Auto pick up rare higher items, and the sprite auto salvages magic or lower items. Pick up rare higher items. So everything auto loots, and it salvages the stuff that it's not going to pick up. So those magic boots, I don't pick it up. It just gets removed from the screen as auto salvaged. I don't know if I get anything for that. That's what's going on there. If I was picking up all this stuff, it'd be filling my inventory pretty quickly. But let's see, what is this? It's a paladin item. Water sprite book. Crushing claw, that's for a ranger. The drill neck, that's a ranger item. Like all this stuff, like use shadow change, chance to generate lightning shockwave. Do you want to deal fire damage? You can change it to a different type of damage. I didn't get anything lightning in any of this stuff. Holy light orb. After firing thunder, okay, we did see that. Keep the blinding light. Alright, our next boss zone. Lucky gloves? Are they lucky, though? Let's see. Lucky gloves. Frostbite explodes the enemy every 3 seconds. Got 9% max health, treasure drop rate on it. Lots of HP. I think I just put these on because it gives me 19.9% cooldown reduction and treasure drop rate. Just do that. Because that sounds good. Sure. Thunder Avatar, maybe that means they're resistant to lightning damage. A Circle of Nostalgia. Lone Disciples. That lightning orb is crazy. The Giant Wraith Valgus. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I gained a level. Well, the bosses are seeming a little bit more present in these areas than they were yesterday. Whoa, it's got hydras. Here's the mana potion. Keep firing at it. Almost. Got it. Small Titan potion, metal soul potion. What do we get here? That's a 1% physical damage, 30 HP, fire damage, regeneration insignia, debuff damage up. Immune to Fizz plus magic res equals perfect combo. Yeah, he's tough. Keep clearing this if we wanted. Oh, more enemies. 3 chests back here. Minotaur's Rage Helm. Soul Piercer. After enemy death, 5% chance to generate Trap Bomb, dealing frost damage. A lot of extra HP. Max HP. Better treasure drop rate. Debuff damage. I guess put that on. Okay, and then I'm gonna hit sort, so everything I have not looked at will show up below all this. Okay. We go to the next area. Magma potion. Level 35. Oh, I have a skill point as well. And raise the damage on this. Ultimate skill. Give it crit chance, cooldown. Let's give it cooldown. 20% cooldown for that first point's big. So we launch more of that. Ball? It lasts quite a while, too. At least it's dropping enough mana potions that, like, potions in general, I don't gotta feel bad about using them or anything. Wrap around the Fury Temple. Get it. 10% crit chance. A Lunar Helm. Phantom Split. Generation Insignia. And all kinds of loot. I wonder if the treasure drop rate is like a drop quant, because it feels like I'm getting way more stuff. I love the pack size too. It is making you feel like you actually need all this happening to clear the stuff. Every time I use the mana potion at this point, it like goes to full. I did see an item that could like automate the mana potion use. Gain another skill, level up. Oh, ow. Level up. Get a crit chance on that. I don't know how to see if it actually crits, but magic resistance kind of makes enemies tougher. They got regen. Bunch of stuff. Did the enemy just blow up in the sparkles? Or that's something I'm doing now. Mana potion. Okay. There's a chest down here. One up here. Arcanist gloves. Those I might be able to put on. Oh, nice. The little sprite picked up the diamond for me. There is a cast time on stuff. Doesn't just like use everything on cooldown exactly. This thing is so cool. Oh, it didn't use... Yeah, use my blink. Ah, I was out of mana. Of course. Fury Temple, for chance. Ooh. Okay, they exploded with something that slowed me. I didn't see a debuff icon anywhere on the screen. I just kind of got really slowed. I know there are enemies that'll explode, though. They'll say that on their health bars. Level 37. Level up. More crit chance for it. Wow. There's a zone. What I've been trying to do, or at the end of yesterday, I was trying to, like, clear the zone. Then look at the loot. Before going to the next area. Oh, that's an enemy tower. That's not a shrine. And a potion. Decay Hands, Helm of the Holy. Yeah, I see the end of this zone. Love your skill sounds are drowning out the sounds of your uber elder fight. Maybe it is a little loud. Give me a second. I can adjust that. Yeah, it does look a little loud on OBS. Let's see. Let's put it like there. All of a sudden I just see a beam coming from somewhere off screen without having heard the voice line. Well, that kind of happens in the uber elder fight anyways. Okay, yeah, I dropped the volume a little bit. It's also after in here. I dropped this to 30% as well. Or maybe it needs a little bit of this. Spammy game, spammy sounds. Okay. What did I get? That's cold. Volcano Staff, Arcanist Gloves. Electric Overload, +1 Arcane Blast. What's happening with POE 2 later? There is a live stream announcement for 0.5.5, which I guess is going to be an economy reset in POE 2, I think. Chance to add stacks of incineration. It doesn't have as much health or cooldown. Or life, or mana. But it gives an electric overload and arcane blast. Which is what? Electric overload. Is this. I don't have any points into at all. Slowing enemies, lowering their attack speed with the Thunder Strike. Okay. Arcane Blast is the damage of the splits from the Lightning Bolt. Is the next release not going to be 1.0? It's maybe a pre-patch. Well, they had announced that they would probably do economy resets with balance updates before 1.0. So it's kind of expected. I don't know if we're going to get new stuff. We might. We'll find out later today. Might be time to check POE 2 out again after a year off. If you haven't played it in a year, then yeah, it's gotten really a lot better. Impact Aura. This probably just needs to go on. The health points below 20% automatically uses a health potion. The Divine Pearl does. This comes with a lot of damage though, so I think I want that. And then page 2. Thunderbolt Armor. This Thunder Strike +1. Thunder Strike chance to generate energy Earth Burst. Well, this is like a combo between fire and lightning stuff. Oh, how's it going, Anti-Hero Society? 0.5 is great. Now just wait for 1.0. Yeah. More health. I mean, it's a much higher level chest than the one I'm wearing. So put it on. And then we can go tinker with it after the boss. Make it deal lightning. Alright. Takes a second to get things going. Yeah, it feels like my damage went up though. Actually, oh, one of the traps that's like impossible to see. Ooh, big things. Extreme toughness and extreme swiftness. That'll explain why they're so fast. Stone of Wisdom, that's a staff, it looked like. Oh, that orb skill is so cool. Chiseling stone, a couple staves. The extreme toughness are extremely tough. Need to sell an NPC, but good game overall. There is a sell at NPC. Thanks for the follow. There's an NPC in town. But it also lets you just, like, continuously stack more pages of loot. And since I have such a large backpack, there isn't, like, a major need for me to go back and sell stuff right away. Level up. Let's get a level in Electric Overload. Now that's 2. So this lowers enemy movement speed now. Sure. Okay, so that was like the first skill I ever got. It's throwing out like sparkles at 50% chance. You check other classes? No, this is the only one I played. Well, I played Necro a little bit on the demo. It's just been lightning all the way thus far. A power ring. Swords, yep. I'll be very surprised if we get swords in 055. But we could. Their sword reveal trailer, though, is like the 1.0 launch trailer for POE 2. So I'm not going to get my hopes up on the swords. But, like, hopefully there's something cool enough to, like, get me to want to play more before 1.0. Fortune Temple, 20% treasure drop rate. Ooh, I wound up in there. There's also a POE race after the GG Live from Gamescom? Wait, from Gamescom? The race is happening there? It's not just a continuation or like the final qualifier for POE 2. I imagine that would be an online thing, not at Gamescom, but I don't know. We'll probably get an Ascendancy. Something. Maybe they'll be crazy and just like throw us a shadow. That'd be really cool. You wanted swords? Well, swords are coming. But for now, here's some daggers. That would be huge for me. I don't want them to launch the game and it have missing classes. So I'm hopeful that Templar and Shadow are coming as well. Where's the boss? Is there not a boss in this zone? Sanctuary of the Dead. Black Mama thinks a 20 stream streak. Full release with no Shadow or Templar just seems like they're trying to beat some made-up deadline, which they are. They're trying to compete with Grand Theft Auto 6 at this point. It's like I think we're getting like a 30-minute announcement video from, or live stream from them today. That is 30 minutes before like the Netflix GTA 6 thing. So exact same audience. There's a lot of console players of POE 2. There's a pretty big console audience for it. Oh, if there was a boss here, I did not see it. Or it died like super fast. Unless this is the boss zone. Okay, maybe this is a boss zone. I can't use the waypoint. Okay. So it broke from the mold. It didn't go clear zone, then boss zone, then clear zone, then boss zone, clear zone, then boss zone. This one actually had another secondary zone for here. How fun is this demo game? It's really no longer just a demo. Yeah, it's actually full release. At 20% lightning damage. Shrine. I've been having fun with it. The skills are crazy. Like, I've only messed with the lightning mage. The gearing is interesting in a way, and you can kind of tailor it to whatever you're actually trying to do. Or you're really just kind of like looking for special things, like all these orbs rotating around me, like that's coming from my gear. And I'm getting like a bunch of skill levels on stuff, and it can change the way things work. Really interesting. Crocodile hide. Underworld Warlock Vix. Extreme toughness, stone skin, magic resistance. Okay, he had some kind of ice rain stuff. Ow, he's actually doing damage to me. Ooh. If I keep moving, kind of stays it just about out of everything he's doing. There's also spike traps all around the place, and that trap. And a potion. Almost. Got him. Dropped a lot of stuff. Let's go for this one first. And there's a trap. This little shadow on the ground is the indicator for the trap. Amulet of the Ancients. And I got hit by it again. I walked right through it. I walked through that one. The Cerulean Ring. Let's just go next zone. And we'll go back to town, sell stuff, trying to upgrade a bit. The teleportation square. Whirlwood thing, maybe a thing on Barb. I don't know. It seems like all of the classes you can play in this kind of is set up to do crazy things, skill-wise. Alright, this is a blessing potion, +1 skill points. I can click you, and then shift, right-click this, or do this one. Shift, left-click, sell only items from other classes. There we go. Got 375,000 gold. Pathfinder. Frostbite each tick has 2% chance to add additional stack. Moving enemies take increased damage from debuffs. This is cool. I lose a stack of conductive. This is definitely a boots upgrade. So I guess put that on. Thunderous throw +1. Mine has 2 lightning balls though. Hellfire, chance to generate Thunderstrike. I wonder if it actually uses the Thunderstrike from my tree. I don't think it does. I think it's specified that damage that Thunderstrike would deal, and you can make it deal poison damage, like is shown on this. But I don't know if it would gain the extra benefits like this movement speed reduction, attack speed reduction, the lightning javelin things you can get with Thunderstrike. Even though this is like a fire-themed thing, I don't know. Sell that. Frost Golem. Chance to generate Storm Path. Volcano. My old chest piece. Lightning Ball, Lightning Throw. Or Thunderous Throw. We got Lightning Javelin. This is more damage than my current thing. I probably should put this on. We can change that to Lightning. Yep. Frostbite's Cold. Frost Barrier. Volcano. Sky Piercer, Frostbite, Fireball, 5% chance to generate Corpse Explosion. Okay. Poison and physical penetration, pickup range. Has more HP. Attack speed. It doesn't have any stuff. I want Thunderous Throw. It's got piercing, frost resistance. Enemies below 50% HP take 38% increased damage. I like my little fairy thing, though. I keep it. Alright, and then this page. I kind of already looked through a bunch of this. Do a sort for me, so I can just sell all of this. Thunderous Throw, we got +2 Lightning Ball. Flame Sorcerer's Book. Looking kind of crazy. I need to update my codex. Because this gives 119 flat damage plus 19% with the attack speed. Crit. It might be worth just to put this on because it's given such good stats and can have 26 penetration. Just do it. Lightning Barrier, no. That's a staff. Not as good as the one I just put on. Because as we keep going further, items just keep getting better and better. This one's got 203. This one's even better. This one has cooldown. Let's put that instead of this. Homing Orbs. Damage plus 51. Soul Flame Orb. Accessory damage. Which slot does this fill? Necklace. Elden Ring thing out today? Elden Ring thing? I haven't heard anything about the Elden Ring thing. Ooh, Surge Aura. Bunch of lightning damage. More health. Attack speed, trap damage. It's a final update, you think? Interesting. It's gonna have more pin. Fairy item dismantling price. Okay, so the fairy dismantling does give me gold. According to this ring. If there's a price there. Alright. That's in. Ring of the Healer. Nope. Lucky Gloves. No, we replaced those. We might be at the point where I only need superior or higher items. I think I want this as well. Lunar Helm. Okay. I think that's everything. Sort backpack current. Oh, all pages, current page. You can sort current page. Okay. This game on consoles, I think just PC. Alright, Weaponsmith. This. Let's change this to lightning. I got so much gold. I can easily just re-roll this stuff. And lightning javelins to lightning damage. Alright, change this frost pin into lightning pin. Impact aura. No, this one. Make that lightning damage. This one needs changed. I'm trying to do all lightning. I think it says 196 fire damage. Lightning is 253 because I'm scaling lightning stuff. Now this I really can't change much. Lightning res, fire and physical. It's energy earth burst. You can change to lightning damage. Even though I think that is like a cold skill. Look in here. Physical damage reduction is pretty high. Crit chance, damage, cooldown, accessory, block, damage reduction. Sure. Okay, we got a skill point. It's all switched to lightning. Let's get the lightning javelins on the thunder strike. Did I not get that? Oh, I had another point? Doing a lot more damage than I was. Oh, I can level the Thunderous Fury up more. That'll make it deal more damage. Alright. What's my DPS? Max DPS. Oh. I did see a 500. The damage over time from the conductive is doing a lot. The electrocution dot that I'm applying is actually a pretty good chunk of damage. So maybe it's worth investing more in that. Target dummies are cool things. Alright, so we're all set. Is there any potions I can use? Okay, this is a permanent 1% lightning damage increase. Potion. Mana regen per second. Now, a lot of these are duration potions, but I also have tons of them. And there is, in here, in the controls, there's just a button. Use all buff. So, like, but if I push that button, it uses one of every single one of these potions that I'm carrying. Which has like a 5-minute duration to it. Makes it nice and simple there to sort. Trying to like save them in case I really need it. The game forces me to like use the potions to get the damage output. I lost a bunch of my orb things, so gonna be relying a bit more on my own skills. Spirit of the Forge. Tough rare enemy. Barong needle. Must be a sword. Oh, what is this? Lightning Temple. Lightning damage up. Night of Doom. Sure. $15 million shipment just got home. Hope you get some good stuff. Whoa! They launched disc things? What is that? Despair Walker? Elemental type fire. So maybe that was dealing fire damage? One divine. Okay, one divine, but did you get any fracturing orbs? Sacred orbs? No random. Hinocortis lock. Mirror shards. Swords are coming in 055, right? You gotta balance test it. I hope. That'd be cool. I'm actually hoping they flip the script and, like, continue holding swords for 1.0 and let us play with daggers. That's what I want. Nothing of the sort. Oof. Rick. Well, how much crops did you send? If you sent a lot of crops with that, then that would bring gear rather than currency. Level 40. Crops is 1.5 of it. Introducing daggers and duelists, but not shadow and swords. Plot twist of the century. A pretty cool amethyst ring with 25 chaos res and tier 2 life. Nice. What time is the reveal? It is at 2:30 my time. So in 4.5 hours. Level. Let's do electrical surge stacks. Heavy helmets. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. There's also Twitch drops for it. If you're looking for MTX things, whether you watch it on my channel or the POE one, any other channel streaming the live stream, there are Twitch drops for watching 30 minutes. How's the internet feeling now that streaming is the normal? The internet has felt great. Except for yesterday. Yesterday it went down for 12 hours. Otherwise, there's been, like, no problems whatsoever. It's been fantastic. Can upload videos in, like, under a minute rather than hours. It's been amazing. And being able to live stream is just a dream come true. It's been fantastic. But in like 3 months, like that's the first issue we've had, and it was like very unexpected. Ooh, Resplendent Crown. That's Nebula Blast Staff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nebula Blast Staff. That's the mythic tier. Holy. There's a lot of stuff on that. What the heck? So that's the mythical tier, and then I got a legendary helmet. Inductive explodes enemy. This game looked kind of sick. It's not the most amazing game in history, but it is pretty fun. TLDR, good staff. Yeah, if I was playing fire, like I could also swap to fire, but I only have one of those respec potions. Dealing damage equal to 3 times the current stack count, then reduces stacks to 1. I mean, I feel like I put that on. I also didn't change the helmet into damage, like lightning damage. But Ash Collar, like, it might just be better, honestly. Even though, like, all the extra stuff it's giving me I can't really use. The fact that it has 244 flat damage plus 20 or 43%, 14 speed, the crit on it is crazy. I think that just has to be good. POB hit real quick. I go back to town and test it on the target dummy. So the quality of items seems to matter a lot. The higher quality items are very good. Let's see. I saw a 15k hit off the beam thing. Yeah, I think the damage went up. Okay. Sure. Now let's imagine if I had fire skills. Dexterity gauntlets. Packed barrier? Oh, okay, that's a mythic paladin item. Holy sword +4, holy blade mastery. Whoa! Phantom Slash gains the damage bonus from Cleave. Using Holy Sword, chance to generate Holy Sword. Okay. Well, that's kind of nuts. It also has 6 sockets in it. Dexterity Gauntlets doesn't have any bonus things. Do you play with auto attack? Because for me, it seems to not work correctly. I am currently not. I have resorted to binding all of my skills to left click instead of using the auto attack. Like you can turn this auto attack on and it'll just like use things on cooldown, I think. If there's stuff. It does not seem to function as well as my bind everything to left click, I will say. I mean, it's kind of there. But yeah, this is like I'm not pushing the button. But I've been not using that, and then I went in the settings because it told me I could do this at the beginning of the game. Like the guy in the town said you can bind stuff to multiple buttons to cast things at the same time. So I bound everything to left click. Except for the skill that uses my movement skill. So I just hold down left click, aim where I want, and it like fires all the skills. I've been doing that instead of auto attack, but it's essentially the same thing. Me, auto attack doesn't spell all skills. You might have to have them equipped on your bar. Heaven Covering Codex. What is that? Flame Demon plus... No, not that. This. Thunder Teleport +4. Charge +3. Conducted +3. Lightning Condition +3. Electrical Surge +2. Instability +1. After using Lightning Ball, Companion Damage +8 for 3 seconds. Max 4 stacks. Each Electric Sprite gives max health. Generate Elemental Overload on using Thunder Teleport. Yup, that's in. You have, but it seems to skip skills. Yeah, I don't know. Found a Whispering Ice. It doesn't use them all instantly. I think there's like a cast time to stuff. It's not just cooldown. There is like an attack speed to the skills. So like even when I'm holding down left click, like it should be kind of firing my lightning ball consistently. It went like 1, 2, 3, and then it like cast the other skills that are like on cooldown. So it's even holding left click, it's not just like spamming skills non-stop. Sun Fury. Whispering Ice. There's ice things. Formless Sword. Okay, the gear drops got kind of crazy. Did you already respect with the potion? Also, no, I haven't. I've been considering it. Just viewers on-screen chat gone. It shouldn't be. It definitely is. I'm not seeing it there. Let's think how to fix that. Having on-screen chat is important in case I don't like read out what you're saying. What class is this? How do you activate auto attack? Okay, auto attack, like there's a hotkey for it, or you can click this button down here. And is it possible to move with mouse instead of WASD? Yes. Okay, I can show this too. Mouse movement. I can do this. So now I left click and move in a direction. But if I click here to move and then click here to move, target this way, I think it like still fires. Like the targeting was really weird with the point and click. Like if I was trying to like kite, fire projectile, move, fire projectile, it was like firing projectiles in the direction I was moving and stuff, and that was odd. So I wound up switching back to WASD, which is not my preference personally. I prefer the point and click, but it didn't seem to function as well. But okay, let me see if I can figure out this on-screen chat, why that is not functioning. That's kind of a big deal. Um, copy this thing. Make sure this is properly linked. Okay. I'll refresh that there. Got my Streamlabs logged in. Alright, so I guess we'll see if that fixes. I've not had any issues with that since I installed it. Withered Sanctum. I think we get a boss. Yo, thanks for the follow. Go. I also... What did all this skills do? Like, I just gained so many skill levels for things. A lot for the conductive, lightning ignition, electrical surge. Thunder teleport went up +4. Okay, so that'll do a ton of damage. Charge. I think electric shock was on there. Electrical surge, instability, lightning ignition, conductive. Okay, so we get cooldown on the blink skill with that. Conductive gives me... Wait, stack layers 7? Oh, that's because we got electrical surge levels. Oh. Okay, so the dot damage is going to go up like crazy. So that buffed my Thunder Teleport and dot damage. Okay. Level 41. Throw a point into negative charge. So I can get to instability. Have a point. I think having a point in it might matter. Ash Collar. Looking like we're about to come across the boss here. Gary's Greatsword, that's not it. We've got Grandmother's Relic. Higher Codex. Raging Lord Mulcar. Dude, I want to use the blink. There we go. Yeah, that should be off cooldown. Do it again, because that's dealing like my most damage, I think. Is actually the blink. Okay, I feel like I wrecked him. Okay, we got two. Oh my god. Okay, this one's an ice one. Venus Codex. Elven Power, Electric Sprite. Bright Bomb, and Elven Mastery. Okay, so I think that is all a summon quant. I haven't been messing with the summon stuff, really. I don't have Electric Sprite on my bar. So I haven't had my Electric Sprites even out. Okay, so I should be able to have 4 of those. Okay. Keep getting mythic gear. Exorcist Messenger's Book. Greedy Hands. Drake Blood Ring. Okay, I'm gonna make the call right now to Exquisite or higher items. Salvage Rare. Spirit Orb. Each Companion. Fire Pin. A lot of physical resistance, which I think I'm pretty high in. That's a big upgrade. We're going to lose the fairy. Drake Blood Ring. Lots of health. Lots of attack speed. Accessory Orb. Base count limit +6. I put that on. That gave me a bunch of life. I was thinking it would increase the orb count from... like this. Accessory orb, base count limit +6. I still got the pin on that. I just use that. Tons of lightning pin, but I need a lightning weapon. Gonna keep getting harder and harder to replace this stuff. Re-equip the things that give orbs? Maybe? Okay, still no on-screen chat. Why? Well, let's see. No, still just one. Ring of the Victor's Paladin Rainbow Shell. Lots of damage. Very skill firing interval. Ally attack speed. Okay, put that on. Page 2. Wild horse boots. Oceans, shadow damage, frost damage. Like, even with the sword. Do I have low-level stuff on? Chest, gloves, boots. Otherwise, no. Okay, let's go to the next zone. Well, I guess let's click these chests, because I keep getting crazy stuff here. Divine Pearl. Oh, more enemies. Whoa, what was that light here that... I would like to think it was Ice Ring. And then go next area. Ooh. A new portal. Thunderbird Feather Gloves. Divine Judgment and Arcane Charge +1. Is there some kind of in-game farming in this, or just chapters, acts? As far as I know, at the moment, just chapters and acts. If there is some in-game, I don't know about it. These gloves are good. Plus to a lot of different things. For each equipped transmuted weapon, ally resist. Okay, Arcane Charge and Divine Judgment. Okay, that's cooldown and crit chance for the Thunderous Fury. Which is nifty. Gloves give lightning penetration with this. Here. Lightning penetration. Because why not? I got slockets in there. No. Let's go back to town. What is this? Reset Pinnacle Talents. Forgetfulness Potion. So I can buy another respec here. Actually. Sure. Thundershock Chain Rod. Well, there's my weapon. He just has it. It costs 353,000. I've got 2.9 million. Player movement speed for each electric sprite. Arcane Bomb autocaster ready without a cast action. Each application of conductive applies 3 extra stacks. Okay. The gearing just kind of got ridiculous in this all of a sudden. Channeled Elemental Nova, lightning damage. Making some fudge and the whole kitchen smells so delicious. That sounds amazing. Max mana. I think get this. Alright. I kind of think I need to raise my filter again for him. Wait for it to finish in the time you can watch. Nice, nice. Oh, he's got some crazy gear. +4 lightning ball. Wait, I got... What was that? What was that? Okay, channeled elemental nova, I guess, is what that is. Every 5 seconds? Yeah, it seems about right. Okay, that must be what that is. So much of this is like, well, what does that do? When you put it on, it's like, oh. So, all this stuff is like low. I should just like sell it all. We've already looked through all this. Sort. Don't need that. Oh, I do have a respec. Reset pinnacle talents. Reset skill talents. We'll keep those. Well, it's cool to know I could get my hands on another one. Frost, res, lightning. Okay. Okay. Let's go to this guy. Let's tinker. This says lightning damage and physical damage. I don't know if those can be the same. And I might be able to remove my arcane bomb from the left click because this auto casts it, it would seem. But if I were to just like re-roll these. Okay, 37 light. No, okay, sure. This one. I don't know about the roll. $15. Okay, I can roll higher on one of them. Okay, 25 lightning pin. And let's re-roll that. Thunder teleport elemental overload into lightning. Good. That's on lightning. This Surge Aura. This needs some kind of lightning damage. 21%. Make this lightning damage. That's got lightning. This is set up for lightning. Okay, I think that's everything. So then in here, resistance-wise, we're now a little low in physical. Okay, okay. So remove this, put it here. Yes, it does fire the ball on cooldown. 9.1 million? I got so much more damage than I had. What the heck? Last time we were here was like 500k. Okay. Relic of the Time. Alright. Do we upgrade this more? Apply. So I'm only getting... So I'm not getting the superior purple items anymore. But I'd still pick this up, I think. We'll see. I'm gonna be doing so much damage now. Because I got this. So I'm being limited on the... It's not firing as fast as the cooldown. And I do not have a fairy anymore, so I'm not salvaging the stuff. So losing the fairy on the talisman kind of took that away from me. Dark Moon Talisman. Okay. Legendary item. Health points is better. Curse Fairy. Automatically picks up items. No more Elemental Nova. Damage taken plus 12% for 3 seconds. That seems good. Do it. So now we're back to being able to salvage stuff. That didn't last long. Not being able to do that. Open that. Yeah. Sapphire ring. Yeah, I'm doing so much damage now. That is crazy. Like, even the Thunder Blast thing is doing a lot of damage, and that was my weakest thing that I was using. And to use that, though, I have to be targeting the right spot on the enemies. Because that's like an AoE, like, Stormcall-like thing. Okay, Circle of Guilt. Okay. Chests. Okay, what's the Circle of Guilt got? Frost Pin. Trap damage. Attack speed. Corrosive Orbs. Meteor Blessing. 0.6 second. What is Meteor Blessing? Okay, so that just drops a thing from the sky. Alright. Every 0.6 seconds. Oh, Drake Blood Ring, another one of these. While standing still, mana regen plus 0.5% per second. I just got the Meteor Blessing though. I got a skill point. Where do I put that? I wanted one in instability, because that's L2. 7% chance to deal minus 10% max health on an enemy. Is that per stack? Inductive with each hit, but I can stack it 9 times. Okay. Just run around and delete enemies now. We're blasting. I like bulldoze my way forward, I think, instead of like full clearing this. Oh, I just got Thunder Will. What is this? +2 electric sprite, elven power, sprite bomb. Thunder teleport, chance to generate thunder strike domain. Okay. Sure. Thunderstrike domain. There's also a chance. I don't know if that did it. Thunderstrike domain. Oh, well. Alright. Well, the blink skill just got crazier too. Got 20% fire damage. I am just like erupting in balls. Okay, so that just like goes around me and then sure. I have another one of those yet? No. There's chests all over the place. Like, I keep finding crazy stuff. Awakening Tome, legendary item. Level 43. Crit chance on Thunder Teleport. Sure. Dusk Dawn. That gets salvaged though. Is there some... Oh, someone says yes, there is some kind of in-game to this? There is in-game stuff as far as you know? Interesting. Well. Hidden Dark Hall. Rifts. Shadow Soul Potion. Lichbane, Crimson Lich Staff, okay. Flesh Chunk Overlord. Link in there. Whoa, he summoned spinny balls around him, but okay. Boss dead. Sky Diamond Talisman. I lose my fairy. Saint's Halberg. It's a lot more life and mana. Life regen, damage reduction, all of it's good. I'll lose a Thunder Strike, that's okay. So if there's in-game stuff, does that mean we can also fight Shaped and Older? Since there's so many... Shaped and Older. Maybe. This weapon, when using Arcane Bomb, also fire Thunder Strike. After successful block, fire Lightning Ball. I'm gonna keep the one I have. Okay, go, go, go. Corrupted Forest. That's what you read, at least? You're not that far yet. Yeah, the endgame. It feels like there's a lot to this campaign. I'm only in chapter 2 of 7. But in chapter 2, I'm also like, doing all this crazy nonsense, and it's very fun. I don't think I gave the sprite enough time to actually loot that stuff. Frostwing Demon King's Book. Like, I'm just finding mythical items all over the place at this point. There's another Drakeblood ring. Level 44. Flamestorm Grimoire. Don't complain, they'll nerf the ground loots. And a Rainbow Shell. Early Chapter 2, level 29 there. Thorn Valley. It's like conductive lightning ignition. See, it doesn't have as many skill things as the what is it? Mythical gear? Rainbow Shell. This is more damage. Put that on. Frostwing Demon King's Book. Got a lot of stuff going on. Firewing Cultist, big fire thing. Flame Strike, 10% chance just to insta-kill enemies. Sky Diamond Talisman. No. The Drakeblood ring is seeming like all the same. Makes me wonder if these are like handcrafted things. Like these are actually like unique items. Skill point. Goes where? Conductive. Doesn't raise the damage. The damage is on that. Okay, conductive damage. I think I'm gonna go pick up legendary or higher items. Okay, I'm not gonna pick up the pink stuff anymore. Just the orange and gold. If it's gonna be dropping at the rate that it is, like... And then the fairy will salvage that. Okay. I mean, my staff as well, I purchased from the vendor. Physical damage shrine. Nebula Blast Staff. Okay, that's a fire one. Okay. Uh-oh, I got super slowed. Whoa. Okay, 2 more legendary items from a chest. Or those are mythic. Not legend, mythic. Leonidas Judgment. A lot of max health, but that doesn't have a fairy on it. Angel's Embrace Staff. This is ice. Permanent 10% damage increase. Use that. 20 mana points. Okay. Give me a sword. Did that... Okay, a blessing potion. That is like that. Just, like it just dropped me a skill point. Per stack minus lightning res, negative charge. Do that. Attack speed. Yeah, it takes a while for the fairy to get all that loot. Chronicle of Spells. Another Frostwing Demon's King book. So I have 2 of them now. The loot is awesome in the game. Oh yeah. Lich Bane. Minotaur's Fist Gloves. Big attack has a chance to generate Earthquake. At full health, chance to fire the triggered hit skill plus 82%. Okay. That's kind of crazy. Cooldown reduction goes down a little bit. Okay, put that on though. This is Frost Golem, Frost Barrier. Wait, where is it? Frost. They are not identical. The level, like, raises damage. Frost Golem, Frost Barrier. Frost Giant, Frost Nova. Okay, so the added skills are the same on both of these. Numerically. One doesn't have Elemental Galaxy for the Frost Golem, though. And what rolls on them is different. Okay. Bloodlit Spring. Alright, so we're getting a boss in here, but... Stench Beast Elgo. Here, let's do a blink in there, try and get the lightning thing happening. You got tough for a second, and then I got ridiculously OP. In chapter 2. Got a skill point. Get more negative charge. Amethyst, I'll take that. Elemental Galaxy looks crazy from the numbers. Sounds crazy. Says you can fit like 15 of them, whatever that means. Explosive core staff, like it wouldn't be hard to find gear to like switch into ice or fire because it's dumping it on me. Hey, mana regen. Okay, I see the next exit. I was gonna keep trying to like rush. Oh, something sounded big. It shows little dots on the minimap if there's an item as well. Another shrine up here. 15% damage. Blessing potion, that's a that's a skill point. Like, how is that just a random drop? That seems kind of crazy. Level 46. Mowing down hordes of enemies. Yeah, it's kind of like reminding me a bit of Chronicon. Chronicon also had the same kind of 2D style to it, and like wound up just like getting your skills to do ridiculous nonsense. And also, like Chronicon, I have yet to die in this game. In Chronicon, I did like the highest difficulty Rift stuff. I mean, there's been an expansion since I last played it. I did the highest difficulty stuff in that game. Deathless. Chronicon was very fun also, I agree. Well, it was also very easy. But like the gearing, crafting stuff and that was really cool. There hasn't been much in line of crafting in this game. Cool. Act barrier. I might have gotten a lightning staff. You still have that fancy life helmet? Or did you start wearing it? I am currently wearing it on the Luminary. I probably will continue wearing it until I can find a Eruptor Merc that doesn't have Resolute Technique, because I can't use Destructive Link if I can't. But like if I can get into the Destructive Link, I'm absolutely down to give that away. And if the internet wouldn't have gone down on me yesterday, I might. I've been working on that today, but this would be around the time I would stop on this, and I don't want to stop doing this. I'm gonna keep blasting on here. Art style of environments in this game is enchanting. Probably should take a stretch break soon. Yep, we're getting there. The character animation could definitely be better. It is like the same animation no matter what is happening. Like now I'm moonwalking. And does it make the map bigger? Not really. Oh, I got a skill point. Oh, let me go in here. Void treasure bag, another backpack slot, another skill point. What is that staff? Not this one. It's probably moved on to page 2. Nightweave orb. This is damage. It's like double the flat damage and mana regen. More gold gain from dismantling and a blooming orb. Okay, now we've got that. Firewing cultist, no. This. Electric bombardment. Arcane bomb gains the damage bonus from lightning ball. Using Use skill Arcane Bomb, chance for Elemental Burst. I think we're switching to this. Flame Demon King. Heaven Covering Codex is what I'm using. Thunder Teleport. Okay, all the skills are the same. Elemental Overload is still there. Using Thunder Teleport, also fire Flame Strike. Each application applies more conductive. Yeah, this is also just more damage. Okay. Damage go up. Alright, I need to put the lightning ball, though, or the arcane bomb back. Whoa! Whoa! That was crazy! Here we go. Like, how far does it go? Like, how far is it gonna keep just, like, layering on new stuff? Oh, what is that? Immortal Fungus. Oh, that's a ranger weapon. Poison thing. Undying Ripper. Alright, halfway to the next level. Where does this one go? Make the Thunder Teleport level 12. Do you recommend the game? I would. I think if you are really interested in destroying screens of enemies with crazy colorful explosions, this game is great. If the character animation is going to bug the crap out of you, like, that's a constant. And there's no co-op. Co-op is like the biggest complaint I've seen about it, but I've had a blast with this as like a Path of Exile player that loves killing enemies. Like, the killing enemies, getting loot part of this has been pretty insane, and the skills just keep getting crazier and crazier, and those 4 different characters you can play with 3 different trees in each of them, like, I'd say I'd recommend it, yeah. Like, I don't know about the depth of it and how far it's gonna go, but after about 6 hours played, like, it's been great. And it's a $10 video game. Any tips on how to get more bags? Kill more monsters. It's all been random drops for me. That was another boss. That one was a little tougher. At this point, hey, I've got 7. Just keep going. Treasure vault. You can also, like, turn on an auto attack and kind of play this more like a survival or Vampire Survivors like thing. And just kind of run around and it'll fire all the skills and stuff for you. Watched Datmod's play last night for about 6 hours. He got like 15 bags just by clubbing mobs. Yeah. They've showed up in a greater quantity than I've needed, but like, I've dropped just as many like skill point potions. Oh, 49. I'm gonna turn the auto attack back off and just go back to casting on left click. The Thunder Teleport is doing an insane amount of damage. Okay, a blessing. Look, I just dropped another blessing potion. Where is it? +1 skill point. Now this is a mana regen potion. Permanent lightning damage increase, health regen increase. Is that info? Yeah, no problem. Oh, okay, skill points. I've got 5 skill points. Since I've last been in here, 5? Lightning Mastery. Give me lightning damage. I don't know if that's a more lightning damage or not. I kind of hope it would be, if it's going to be a talent point. It very well might be. Lightning Demon King book. Hold up. What is that? Electric Sprite? See, I don't know an electric sprite. I'm liking Heaven Covering more, but if every Lightning Demon King book is going to be this electric sprite setup, like, that is cool. As in, the Heaven Covering was also the same skills that were getting added. I just got a higher level one. So I eventually might be able to know what I just picked up. A little bit. So I have to look at actually what rolled on it. Link. I already got another skill point? Oh, I only used 4. 5% damage. Arcane Shockwave. Put a point in that. Like, I'm running out of spots to put stuff. Another Drake Blood Ring. Is this one also... So there is a roll on this, but this gives 3 types of penetration. Is what the Drake Blood Ring has been doing. Every single one of them. Merciless Corridor. Poison damage? Sure. Ooh, I got hit. Those traps. Blood Serum Potion? What does that one do? That's a small combat potion. That must be something I already had. Blood Serum Potion. Poison resistance. Okay. Level 50. Just diamond plate. I need to find something that raises the level of my, like, ultimate skill. Plasma potion. A Thunder Runestone. Oh, it's superior topaz now. Better quality gems. Sure. Large mana potion. We're at the point where I'm just like running through enemies because it doesn't feel dangerous. Ascension Stone. That one's shiny. Been a long area too. Looks like there's split paths to it. I could have gone different directions. I'm about to get to level 51. There it is. So I'm now 6 levels over my gear. Two points. Put a point in this. Okay, because that one will give me 2. Sprite attack speed. Chance for Sprite Bomb. Okay. Something I'm doing is doing cold damage. Something I'm wearing. Seeing different colored numbers pop up. Or I was for a second. Oh, Blessing Potion, another skill point. Oh, Reaper, Executioner, Marso in here. Let's do a blink in there. The lightning stuff going on. Try to watch that cool down. I don't have that bound to my left click, so I'm not just randomly blinking. This boss got wrecked. Oh, he almost killed me too. Whoa. New chapter unlocked? Wait, was that an act boss? Main city, that was an act boss. Okay. Go to chapter 3. Ascension Stone can be used on equipment, raise equipment to player level, and reroll attributes. So... well, okay. Void Treasure Bag. 2 skill points. Permanent increase to frost resistance. Fire resistance. Lightning resistance. Permanent increase 1 chest pages. Chest key. Storage. It was spelled wrong. It didn't say storage. It said storage. It's spelled right here. Storage. Raise equipment to player level and reroll attributes. Have something doing shadow damage. This rainbow shell. Weakest thing I have is boots. Oh, so this. So just put this on. Electrical Surge, Negative Charge, Lightning Mastery, and Arcane Shockwave. Alright. I don't think this Netherweave Orb. Maybe I save that? Shop. I need there. Another talent respec. Okay. If I find something crazy for like another... Ooh, what is that? Oh! Well, okay. Well, we're just gonna experiment then. Raise it to level 51. After Lightning Ball, attack speed goes up. After Thunderous Fury, damage goes up. On Arcane Bomb, generates Thunder Javelins. That's got more damage. Okay, it needs a little reroll work. Let's see. Yeah. Lightning damage 18. Okay, so I can hit at 34. Okay, I hit at 34. And then change this to lightning. Good. Put that on. Sort page. Well, and then let's enhance it. Okay, so it just like adds to the flat damage. How high does it go? Okay, max 20. I was using this. 326 damage. This one has 630. I got a skill point. I got 2 skill points. The Arcane Shockwave. $12.2 million DPS. Oh, we got 16.3. Let's put this on auto attack. Wait, I'm actually doing damage to them. Wait, it's gonna die? Ugh. Hands free. I think I might have just like spawned a new one. Yeah, I think it just spawns new ones. Just like fires where I aim. This is ridiculous. Alright, unlock chapter 3. I'm gonna get up and take a stretch break. If you're new around here, I have a muscular condition. I have to get up and like do some stretches to make sure my body doesn't like self-destruct on itself. Is a way to put it that might explain how ridiculous it is. So I'll be back in around 5 minutes. I got like a whole stretch routine that I gotta go through. So I'll be back in a few minutes and we'll start in chapter 3. BRB. Alrighty, I am back. On a refresh button. I don't know why my chat is... My on-screen chat is just gone. How's the game? It's been really fun thus far. It's gotten kind of crazy. We're about to start into chapter 3. I am level 51. Playing with lightning stuff. Just go. I'm getting kind of powerful, it seems, and we're launching lots of lightning stuff all over the place. Game night for me. Time to eyeball this all day. It's kind of chaotic in a fantastic way. I feel like I'm gonna run out of skill points so I can spec into lightning stuff before too long. The blink skill. Oh, come on. It didn't use. There we go. Extra things. Electric Spirit Will. What is this? Thunder Teleport +6. You bought Star Wars Zero Company? Yeah, I'm eyeing Star Wars Zero Company on my other monitor. Like a Star Wars XCOM kind of thing. I also heard that XCOM 2 is like $3 on sale at the moment. I think I might need to grab that, because that's something I would love to play at some point. Random challenge scroll. Level 52. Alright, I want to look at this more. Conductive up. Lightning Ignition +6. Electric Shock +5. I kind of think this is just going to be better. Thunderstrike Split Count +4. Chance to fire Arcane Bomb on block. Crit chance up, damage way up. XCOM 2 is great, very long, never finished it. And it's also kind of BS as well. Sanctuary Staff, this is ice. This seems just about better in every way, so that goes on. I gotta keep an eye on finding small things, so I'm gonna keep dumping into this front tab at the moment. Oh, skill point. Ooh, more crit chance on this. I don't know that I need another point in this. Oh, I want a point in Elven Mastery. Because I have 2 points there, and that means I can summon 2 more of the sprites. And have 6 of those. Showing heavy gun literally an enemy face and Toon missing a shot. I'm going to rip him out through the screen. Yeah. Sounds like XCOM. Alright, I think I'm trying to go down somewhere. I think I saw the way out of this zone. Oh. Runan's Hurricane. Oh, it's a Necromancer item. Celestial Helm. Frost Bomb spread stacks +2. There's a lot more health on this, but no. Getting into new potion. Well, that stuff all exploded. Celestial Runestone. Is that different? A permanent Fizz Res. Yup. Use it. Permanent 20 damage increase. Use that. Fire Soul Potion. I think that's just the fire damage one. Fizz damage Shrine. Give me the potions. The fairy is not as quick at looting stuff as I am getting it to drop. Sea of Pain. It just keeps coming. Permanent mana regen potion. That's a necromancer thing. Okay. XCOM 2 is one of those games you spend modding for a few days, play for 2 hours, and quit. I've not seen any XCOM mods. I've never really played mods on games like ever. The only game I've ever modded is Terraria. Like, ever. Vengeful Serpent Jarl. He's taking pretty good damage. Use the blink skill. Yeah, that's my most damage. Is that. Got him. Fire Cloud Evil God. Hellbomb +3. Doesn't seem that crazy. Well, now any weapon, like comparing it to this one, it's gonna be like, well, you gotta go level it up now. Okay. Next. Modding Fallout 4 is fun. There's a lot of Diablo 2 mod things as well. I've just never done anything with anything like that. Actually, the thing that probably like piques my interest the most would be like doing a Dark Souls randomizer. Lightning Mother's Teaching. Lightning Ball +8. Arcane Bomb +5. Okay. I'm gonna warp out here. Go upgrade this thing. Personally enjoy playing the mods much more than making them work together. Let's see. We want some kind of lightning pin. Which might be able to roll higher on one of them. Yeah, 26. There it is. And then change this javelin. The lightning. Equip that. And then I can go here, grab some of these topazes. Throw 2 of those in there from a tiny bit more lightning damage. And then I could also, like... Yeah, I can't do it if it's equipped. I could also raise the damage on it a ton. Using all this gold. And since we're here, I think I'll just sell everything. I wonder if there's like a... Oh, you can refresh items for gold in the shop. More respecs, so it just sells respecs in here. Ooh, a higher level rainbow shell. Buy that. That goes on. Pirate Great Cannon. Fire bow. Vulcan finger snap bow. Oh, there is a quick sell items. I'm happy with the stuff I have. I need a new chest piece, but I did not get one. Click this button. Sell all items. Sort this. All right, that's done. Got more money now. We wanted this, which has tons of it. Can I quality this too? It's not expensive. Well, I mean, it's getting more expensive. 32,000 though is nothing when I have 8 million. Change that to lightning, and change 17 lightning damage. Sure. This doesn't have any pin on it. Oh, well, hold up. Let's make it have a lightning pin. Yeah, chest piece and gloves need upgraded. Sure. Just one more thing to do always in POE. It is true. It never ends, and then it goes away, and then comes again. Oh, I got a skill point too. Arcane Shockwave should be damage. Oh. All that stuff is being salvaged so that I'm not picking up. Always shocks me how much better GGG managed to make their games every cycle. POE 2 still isn't your favorite ARPG, but can't deny it has improved drastically in every iteration. It really has. Like, substantially with every iteration. So that has me excited for what they're going to announce today. And just under 3 hours. Sky Diamond Talisman. Need to see what that talisman thing is. This is poison damage shrine. That looks like some kind of shield. Okay, let's see. No, this has a fairy. Crit damage taken minus 18. Oh, this is a fairy on a different slot. So if I wanted this channeled elemental nova, I can get the fairy on this. Yep, that's just a win. The channeled elemental nova. Sure. Teleportation circle. Okay, so this is another normal zone. Oh, enemies that explode and like slow me down. Catching me off guard. Okay, Frost Rune. Frost Res. Ascension Stone. Okay, that can fix my chest piece. My chest piece isn't getting crazy, though. Anything I want to upgrade? Maybe the helmet. Ascension Stone. Nice, I got Thunderstrike Domain back. Sick. Okay. I like Thunderstrike Domain. That lets me like blink in the chance, 50% chance on the blink to start like a lightning storm. Twice now it didn't work. Go, 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 go. Start the game yourself. Really enjoy it. There's no big storyline, just the grind. Yep. Kill monsters, get loot. That's it, that's all. Treasure drop rate. Shrine. The only, like, text in the game thus far has been, like, the guy in town at the beginning of the game explaining what the things are. They teach you how to equip skills and stuff. It tells you that the point and click is in the options, and all good stuff. Shatter Spike Scepter. Ares Bow. I'm getting bad at clicking on a chest, being so powerful. I want to like gain levels on this thing that like chains enemies. Let's see. I can upgrade my I can upgrade my defenses. Upgrade the damage of the electric sprites. Thunder Teleport lost all of its levels. Okay, so that's not doing as crazy anymore. Stack layers. Vindictive. Alright. I'm level 16 Lightning Ball. With crazy cooldown reduction. Okay. Next. Alright, this is a boss zone. Duke of Spider Paka. I am absolutely wrecking it. Okay, Kiss of Lightning Staff and another Ascension Stone. Thundershock Chain Rod, that is what I'm using. Okay. Kiss of Lightning is Arcane Bomb. Each companion gives lightning ball damage. Each electric sprite gives attack speed plus 8%. That's kind of crazy. And that is more damage than my current one without the... Wow. Okay. And this is the same stats. Okay, it's just better damage. Arcane Bomb gains all the damage. Arcane Electric Sprite always crits. No Thunder Javelin, that's okay. Oh, like, it's 3 levels higher. It's still just, like, better. Like, every way. Even without the plus 20. Boots have needed upgraded for a minute. But I'm actually getting a bunch of lightning stuff from that. At Ziri's disfavor? You name something in the game after at Ziri? That one's weird. There's a lightning res. 60 mana point increase. Shatterspike Scepter looks pretty nuts for ice. Like, I don't have a good chest piece. Or I just send that. Maybe I just send the boots. There we go. Enemies become vulnerable, all damage taken plus 16%. I mean, that's gotta be good. 40% movement speed. I think that went up quite a bit. Okay. Works for me. Definitely feeling faster. Level 55. What can I spec into now? I want more Electrocute Chance, since I lost points in that. Where's the chest? Oh, really hard to see. Only see 5 of these. I thought I could have 6. I can't have 6. Maybe one of them died? Electric Spirit Will. Yeah, this is back to the lightning one, but this one doesn't compare. I don't think. It generates laser field, though. I don't know what laser field is. I don't think I've seen that. A Venom Runestone, some poison res. Think. Whoa, big guys. Dreaded ogres. Oh, that's okay. They're just dead. Ooh, Hydras. Sandworms. It's been a very linear zone, too. Which is nice. I just get to keep going. Not really thinking too much about it. Chest was empty. Physical damage shrine. And if I really needed more loot upgrades, like I could stop and like go through all the chests and actually look for it. Whoa, lots of stuff in here. I took a little bit of damage. Extended shield. Another Thundershock chain rod. Arcane bomb. Okay, so this is back to kind of what it was, but it says more conductive vulnerable. Okay, I think I do switch. Well, no, this one isn't near as much damage. And it's also level 50. Well, how did the one that I just got then have so much damage? Maybe because it doesn't have an extra skill attached? Because this one has the Arcane Bomb Thunder Javelin, so maybe that rolled into, like, just damage? And I do have that vulnerable on the Boots. Alright. Next zone. Spider Queen Nest. And my electric sprites are always critting now. Unseen Body. Oh, that's a necromancer. Another big chest piece that I can't wear. Venom Queen Astar. It absolutely wrecked. Holy Gold Armor. I can wear this. Whoa, what? Oh, I was standing on one of those pits. White Dragon Gauntlets. Character sheet seems to help a lot with figuring out what gives you more damage or not. Oh, we're into the next zone. I did want to look at some of the stuff. Lightning Demon King book. Void Treasure Bag. Okay. So it's a lot more health, mana, life regen, damage reduction, block chance. Okay. Then the gloves. After enemy death, chance to generate Crystal Comet dealing lightning damage. More health. Better cooldown. Okay. Oops, I hit the C button trying to open the character select, so I just used one of every potion that I have. I'm gonna open this. Yeah, resistances are kind of more balanced. Yeah, I bet if I did this, yeah, damage does go down. Okay. Sure. %5 chance on death. Crystal. Trying to see that happen. I don't know. I'm also dropping other things from the sky. I got a level. This is companion damage. Let's work on upgrading the lightning Aegis thing. Okay, I think it is dropping those crystals. Primeval armor. Okay, this is all res +6. Can't do that one. Rapids boots, homing dagger, Bizres, permanent backpack page, 80 HP, arcane shockwave +2, lightning mastery +1. I like the sound of that. I would lose that, like, Nova thing that just happened. Yeah, it's gonna be... Well, I guess I could look here. Gonna make my lightning damage go up quite a bit. Max MP goes down. I haven't had mana problems in a minute either. Harmonic Rhythm. I don't know if Harmonic Rhythm is one I've seen. That's Ice one. Okay. Frost Shrine. Thunderbird Feather Gloves. Divine Judgment Arcane Charge. Doesn't have as much health though, because I think it has so many stats. Is it like Vampire Survivor? It's kind of like... I feel like it reminds me most of an ARPG called Chronicon, but if you don't know what that is, it's kind of like, yeah, Vampire Survivors plus Diablo 2. More like Diablo, yeah. But in the sense that you can also, like, have everything auto-cast itself. Did I just turn that? No, I just turned it. Oh. And the skills get kind of crazy, but there's loot and gearing and passive tree, or no, I guess like talent points, I should say. I wonder how much having the auto attack on was like aiding in things, because I was using that, plus I was still just kind of casting myself. Cooldown reduction shrine. Fire orbs. Chest. Abyssal Maw. Another shrine. Attack speed. Venom Sting Nest. Okay, there's gonna be a boss in here. Deicide Mask. Okay, there's the boss. Deadly Hunter Bee. Get wrecked. Celestial Boots and a Fairy Bow. There's another Blessing Potion. Just another passive point. Relentless Fury, a Domain Ring. Okay. That's a ranger item. Celestial Boots. Frostbomb can spread. I could keep what I got there. Look at this ring. Domain Ring. Seems like a pretty good upgrade. Convert 59% of cooldown reduction into companion damage. Ooh. Take that skill point from that. Two poison res. Cooldown 36. Okay, it just gives... Where do I see companion damage? I see the trap damage go up. I see accessory damage go up. Oh, ally damage. It's in the very bottom left. It's under my face. Okay, well, this needs lightning pin. My fairy is on this. Okay, as long as I have a fairy. This page. Abyssal Maw, chest piece for Necro, I think? Maybe? Or it's an offhand? I don't even know. Okay, a bunch of stuff I can't use there. Next zone. Let's go back to town and get that lightning pin. I can also just like quick dump all the stuff that like I've been going through it, so quick sell. Good. I don't worry about it. Then you take this. That. Show me a big lightning. More than 11? Yeah, 17. Anything else that needs work? This needs transformed into lightning damage. I can take this and quality it. Give me like 300 more flat damage. Our resistances. Oh, resist is really high in physical, low in lightning or fire. Okay. Getting this to be lightning and fire, though. Just be lightning. Well, now it's only rolling the 1. Like, it had 2 and it was rolling 2, but then once it went to 1, now it's just 1. Okay, so it's lightning. Okay. So I'm protected against lightning as well? Alright. I could also use this and, like, maybe upgrade gems, but at the same time, like, how badly do I need this? Oh, helmet treasure drop rate? Oh, actually, though. I just add 12% drop quant, I think. Dismantled gym, dismantle talent skill rune, dismantle equipment skill rune, dismantle attribute rune. I don't know what these buttons are at the bottom. Okay, I got a skill point. Put it here. Plus 5 second duration. That's pretty good. Back to it. And off we go. I think this zone I'm gonna try and like speed run through. Just like get to the exit, go next. Go for like a big increase to gear rather than just like the incremental from this zone because I'm so OP. We'll grab that though. Keep an eye on the potions that drop. Oh yeah, I gained a level. Alright, 25% of the way to the next one. Alright, well, get this, whatever the stun chance is. There's a bunch of enemies up here, just get them. Traps all over this place. Axe size keeps getting bigger and bigger. Chests everywhere. Did I want to go up or go down? And I want to go left. What was that? Flame River? Okay, I am hearing a little bit of the sonic ring in it now when the mythic items drop. It's not pure sonic ring, but it has the same like tone to it. Life Temple, 20% life. Level 58. Hidden Corridor. Okay, this is a boss zone. Lightning Demon King Book. Titanium Body. Necro item. Here, let's get the skill point. Put it where? More duration on the defensive buff. Dark Marauder Osier. You blink in there. Get absolutely wrecked. Okay. Fetid Sewer. Again, just kind of... Oh, there's so many enemies! Are they all dead? Oh, Heaven Covering Codex. Well, I moved on from that, didn't I? Because I got a Lightning Mother's Teaching, which is just kind of better. I got another Ascension Stone, though. Permanent lightning damage increase. And 80 health points. Do I have anything that needs ascended really bad? Not really. I'll just save it till I get to even higher level. Since we are face rolling everything. Ebonwood Enigma? Can I wear that? I can. I don't know if that's better, though. It doesn't seem better. Where is the shrine? Click it. Mana Regen Shrine. I can't be holding left click. Well, sometimes it works. If I'm like in the middle of casting a skill, I can't use the lightning teleport. If I like let off of it, then I can do it. Sometimes I try to press that button and it doesn't work. Because of how I have my skills set up. Mysterious Tower. Okay, I can't use this, so we got another boss. Sure. Alright, is this one gonna be rough at all? Blood Stitcher Skrulak? Dead? Blizzard Crown. Let's go next. Frost Golem, Barrier, Giant Nova. Got some electric sprite stuff. Also level 58. Am I level 58? What level am I? Yeah, I am level 58. What level is Suffer Fighting? Also 58. Okay. A Viridian Jewel. The POE references is as a like lifelong POE player, it makes those items drop hit different, like another Viridian Jewel. I'm not gonna have that in my inventory because it's getting salvaged because it's like a magic item, but another Ascension Stone. Cooldown reduction. Ooh, what was that? Arcane Phase Codex? Okay, like, my ears are attuning to the sound. Enemy... Enemy FY_death. I just heard something. Okay, Blizzard Crown. Void Runestone? What is that? Oh, Shadow Resistance, of course. Arcane Phase is fire. Okay. Got a Life Shrine. Flame Demon King book. Like the loot. It comes. Oh, I got a skill point. Where's that? Go. Keep buffing this. More block chance on that. Twin Wing Shield. Grove Spirit Forbidden Grounds. Send it. See bigger numbers than when you left? Oh, yep, numbers are definitely getting bigger. It continues to get crazier. Elemental Messengers will. Okay, we got Hellquake Skull, and he's dead. Off to the Ruined Temple. Got some kind of ring. Wizard's Rune Ring, was that it? Permanent lightning damage increase. Poison res. Mana. Biz res. Elemental Messenger's Will. Electric Convergence and Touch of Heaven. Electric Convergence and Touch of Heaven. Not any of these. No, that's all defense. Nope. Oh, medium combat potion. Oh, those are revival potions. 2 of those. That's health regen. And this is 20 flat damage. Godslayer armor. That's a ranger item. I got a Kiss of Lightning. I know that one's not what I want. We're level 60 now. Another passive. Throw that into my blink cooldown. Celestial boots? I think that might be what I'm wearing. Oh, I got Wings of Pegasus. Wings of Pegasus just better. This has a lot more life, but... I'm just gonna keep going until I start to struggle, then we'll upgrade. Ooh, a chest key. That's another storage tab in town. We're getting extra large potions now. Number go up, makes brain produce happy chemicals. Oh yeah, and the number's been going up at a pretty exceptional rate here. And how's it going, Creamy? Whoa! Those enemies, blighted spellcasters, actually fired projectiles at me. Brain also thinks it might hurt, but I've also, like, I've kind of optimized my gear a little bit. Like, I have lined everything up for lightning, and I've been doing the things. There's a bunch of chests down here. Might as well. They call them? Just start playing this? You went Necro, it's pretty good. I did Necro in the demo, and that seemed really strong, but I think everything in this game might be really strong, actually. It's just like pure, satisfying, mindless fun is what I would call this game. When everyone's super, no one will be. Blood pool seems broken. This lightning ball thing that I can fire that like chains to enemies seems pretty broken for this. That it just like keeps going. I haven't found anything to level that up though. But I also have the lightning ball and the arcane bomb and the thunder strike and then my little sprites and my conductivity, degen. It's like there's so many layers to all of it. It all just makes damage go up. Tears of Ice. What high-end content in this game? Rifts or something? Yeah, somebody mentioned rifts earlier. You know what the salvage from Fairy, for example, does? Dude, I think they do get turned in for gold. So I've found items that like give extra money from salvage. This is what like the items seem to indicate. I mean, let's find out. I am at 13. Yeah, the gold just went up from picking up that white item that was there. So it just kind of sells it automatically. A Namahu's Flame and a Blessing Potion. Okay, what does a Namahu's Flame do? That's gonna be on the next page. Volcano +4, Tectonic Movement, Flame Strike. Lots of fire stuff. Another passive. Level up Thunder Strike. Yeah, I'm slowly running out of stuff here. And then there's a Blessing Potion. Chest pages. Wear Mage Blood. Imagine. Alright, sort this. Actually, do sort full stash. I want to like move on to page 2, kind of. What is this? Chest and pull down shrine. Another Ascension Staff. There's no belt slot in this game, though. Oh, I got another Lightning Mother's Teaching, though. That is what I'm wearing, currently. Osiris's Roar. And Photon Edge Armor. I wonder if they're like the item names are like references to different games that I haven't played. I recognize the POE stuff, but nothing else like jumps out at me like that. But also, when you look at the amount of time I played Path of Exile, you can probably say, well, you just never played another game in your life, have you? Which is not entirely inaccurate, but... Let's see. Osiris's Roar, no. Nebula, alright, so... This one has way more damage. Doesn't have the lightning javelins, doesn't have lightning pin currently. Extra electric sprite cooldown. I mean, put it on. Photon Edge Armor gets 2 Lightning Ball, 2 Thunderous Fury. I think this I'll commit to. That gives me damage. King of Lights Codex, plus 8 Fireball, plus 5 Volcano. That seems good for fire. And then a Frozen Legend Codex. Okay, so these are in line with what I'm currently wearing. One's just ice, one's just fire. Very similar items, but then... Oh, I got a skill point. This. Then summon more of these. Okay, one went away. Alright, so we're at the max. Well, that's the waypoint down there. Bone Disciple. Okay, Bloody Scythe Wielder Scarl. Okay. Thundershock Chain Rod. I got a chest key. Into Decaying Sewer. You have like 30k hours in POE, been playing it since, yeah, I don't think I'm at 30k hours, but I know it's over 20. We got another Thundershock Chain Rod. Thunderous Fury autocast when ready. Well, that's kind of cool. I like the idea of that. Fire skill, 12% chance on hit to remove 5% of enemy max HP. I don't think that one rolled exceptionally well. I think I'm just going to stick with where I'm at. I did upgrade this. Alright, go. Plan was go till like things might start seeming tough, then we'll upgrade. Star Curse Staff, that's new. Maybe getting the level 60 stuff, we might start seeing new possibilities. Another Lightning Mother's Teaching. Void Treasure Bag. Medium Flash Potion. I don't know what that one does. You know what? Just use a round of potions. Just to give me more XP gain and all kinds of things. More resistances, all of it. I've reached level 62. Fire Demon King book. Thunder God Envoy. That also seems interesting, given its name. More Ascension Stones. Like I'm almost at the point like I'm not gonna need to even change my gear. We just slap Ascension Stones on everything and keep going. Because now that those are dropping. Whoa. That was an enemy skill that I haven't seen before. Alright. What's our boss here? Is there a boss here? Maggot King Thal? That thing? Well, it's dead. Not the end of the act yet. I got another Holy God, or Holy Gold armor. After watching this, now you want to change build? It just keeps getting crazier and crazier. I'm running out of points to put into it, though. This falling grenade. Lightning Mother's teaching. Lightning ball damage for each companion on field. Elite enemies with conductive have 83% chance on death to randomly explode a nearby enemy. Electric Sprite automatically summons without a cast animation. It doesn't have more damage on it, though. Oh, it does have Lightning Pin. And an All Pin. Star Curse is Ice. And then probably got small things in here. Health Potion. Lightning Damage. Treasure Bag. Mana Regen. Chest Key. More resistances. Gloves. Charge +2, electric shock +1. I'm putting this on. Charge and electric shock. Charge is cooldown on the blink and crit chance for the blink. Okay, so these just cast instantly. That's what it said. Alright. Alright, I see the way out over to the left, so I gotta find my way over there. Think. Stuff is starting to require a little bit more damage to kill, I will say. Not a bad thing, because it's been like 7 levels since I last upgrade. Poison damage. Oh, I still got potions active too. Level 63. Whoa! Enemies are getting crazier abilities. But also just don't get hit. Haha. Now, is this going to be a dead end? Yes. We're just not going to go down there. Steam page said something about a 60-hour campaign, and I'm like, kind of in my mind determined to like show that up. But I don't think this game possibly has got 60 hours in it. I see the exit. Brilliant arrow. I also like am interested in kind of seeing what the other classes can do, but kind of start me back at 0, I think. I definitely didn't save any gear. Maybe it's 60 hours if you add together playing through on all its classes? Maybe. I mean, I'm still in chapter 3 of 7. After like 7.5? King of the Dead Daster. Okay, this guy's a little tankier. Maybe this is Act Boss? Oh, he's got actually abilities. Yep, main city. That was Act Boss. GG. Ha! He didn't die as fast as the last Act Boss. Control click to dismiss companion. I didn't see that before. I only have 6. I can have another one. One must have died? Alright. Chest key, Fizz res, fire res, skill point. Keep my lightning mastery. Energy Comet Blessing. Kind of tempted by that. Permanent backpack. No, I'll probably just keep my rainbow shell. Starting to feel, though, even with the legendary items, like the mythic items just like outclass everything. Right, sell all. Sort. I got 5 ascension stones. Gravedigger Bone Staff. It's also really easy to respec too. Actually, I think the price went up on those. Refresh. No, still 8K. Grimoire of the Godslayer. That's something I haven't seen. A big cold thing. Okay, nothing else I need in there. Skill point. One there. Put one here. Sure. Okay then. 5 Ascension Stones. Lowest level things are level 53. It's Rainbow Shell. Send it. Okay, it removes the quality. Sure. This. Ooh, this could have moved my fairy though, and I don't want to remove the fairy. So I'll wait for another fairy before I replace that. Wait a second. I walked away. I had another lightning mother's teaching, I think. Oh, you walk away. Okay, there's no more buyback if you leave the... Oh, I might have refreshed. It might have been after I refreshed, too. That's fine. Take the Thundershock Chain Rod. Let's upgrade this. To 63. Okay. The Demon Ring. Let's do that one. Cyclone Spirit. When player uses Recovery Potion, companions recover the same amount of health. Okay. Upgrade my Wings of Pegasus. Ah, now it's Incineration, not... Okay. And then upgrade the helmet, and does it remove my sockets? Can I not do it? It's not letting me use it on that. But why? Click to socket. Maybe because there's not an empty socket? Since the sockets are full, I can't? Well, now I'm launching tornadoes all around me. No. This. What happens if I... Okay, no. We're gonna... buy something that's not that expensive. It says Path of Corruption. A meteorite skill. Put a socket in that. An experiment. Disable equipment attribute rune. Click on weapon with embedded gems to remove them. Wait, what? Click on weapon with embedded gems to remove them. Okay. Click on weapon, dismantle gem. Okay. Dismantle gem. Like, all the buttons are doing the same thing down here, even though they say different. Okay. That one removed gem. The far left one. Like, every single one of these... Here. There's 4 buttons down here. The attribute rune one would not work. The equipment skill rune didn't work, talent skill rune, but dismantle gem was able to remove it. So maybe there was more kinds of socketables than just gems. Is what I'm kind of piecing together from that, maybe? That could be pretty likely. Okay. So it didn't destroy this, so we're gonna pull a socket out of there. Then can I ascend this? Ascension stone. Okay. Maybe it can't have sockets in it? But it upgraded. And then make one of these. Oh, I didn't keep its sockets. Okay, how can I add sockets to things? Yes, I can. It takes these chiseling stones. Okay. So this is treasure drop rate. Okay. I'm trying to click move. Sell that. Oh, I dropped those on the ground, not sold them. Shift, right click is split. Shift, left click. Okay. Sort. Sure. Then actually go in here, do the things. Go for bigger lightning damage. The sprite keeps picking this thing up. Okay, we dropped it to 1. 49 lightning, okay. Then take this lightning. Give it more sockets. Give it some lightning damage. Oh, and then, like, why not also, like, level it up? Because you can do this too. More damage. I don't have any more. Here. I dumped them in my stash. Standard topaz. There we go. More lightning damage. This has shadow pin on it. Need a lightning. 27, that'll work. Oh, why not? Increase the damage on this one. Well, this gives damage here. Add more damage. This gold just piles. Oh, this one. Try and roll a big lightning on it. Every click costs more. 22, sure. This chest piece. How are my resistances looking? Look like I'm low in cold and poison. Oh, here, let's get a couple more sockets in that. Add some cold res. Some poison res. And like more cold. Like, as if any of this actually matters, because I just kill everything. Alright, anything else? Okay, penetration and the cyclone spirit. Lightning pin. I saw it can roll 20. Oh, come on. Give me a big one. Okay, there's 20. Then reroll this damage. This one was a little expensive to craft. Okay. I spent a few million on that. There, use the gems. Oh, it actually changed the color of the little twisters. That's a nice touch. Alright, and we're now in chapter 4. Still got less than, or still at almost 2 hours till the POE reveal, so we keep going. I definitely just upgrade the damage way more, so we'll continue to blast. Void treasure bag. And lightning shrine. Sure. Chests everywhere. I think continue trying to go bulldozer mode. Just go. I see the exit. Go there. Oh. Where's that coming from? Okay, the helmet. Thunderstrike is doing poison. It was really easy to tell because it was green. Treasure drop rate. %15 damage. Hasn't gone off again. There it goes. Yeah, it's green. Which is cool. You can make it look really fancy. It's just not going to deal as much damage since I'm scaling everything into lightning. Blasting will continue until challenge improves. I'm not going to get my hopes up that it will. Dark Arbiter Dwark. What's up, Dwark? There, let's launch that in there. Yup. Correct. Next. Nidhogg Claw. Chronicon also was not very challenging, but like in-game kind of offered like increases challenges. But then like I optimized my gear and then conquered that too, still in hardcore. Level 65. Arrow of Infinity. Another zone. Okay, those little damaging things. Spirit of Python Helser. And he's dead. And the Ascension Stone. Alright, 2 passives. Where can I put points other than Companion? If I went to this, that's Frost Pin, Mana Leech on Kill, cooldown reduction, for putting some points into this. And this frost golem. Launch an unstable magical ice ball that continuously generates explosions. The ultimate over here. Blizzard. That seems like what you think it is. Frost ball. Penetrate enemies indefinitely. Frostbite. Okay, that's a dot thing. Huge frost meteor. So it's kind of the same. It's almost like the same skills in a way, of just like color shifted a little bit. We've got flame demons. This is your companion summon. This is incinerate. Got a fireball, and then we've got some big AoE one. Continuous burning hell pit. A target location. Giant meteor. Ignite the surrounding air, burning nearby enemies. Interesting. Volcano creates a target. Okay, so the fire is a little bit different. This has max HP in it. Max mana. Fire damage. Launch an exploding fireball that bounces multiple times. Hell bomb. Continuously shoots small bouncing fireballs in all directions off the hell bomb. That sounds crazy. Okay, but there's cooldown reduction in here. I don't need frost pin. I don't think it could be worth to add another skill. Okay, and I'm losing electric sprites because they're standing in those geyser things. There's points. Okay. We upgrade the damage on the companions. Oh, Populous. Thanks for the Prime Gaming. Why are my alerts are broken too? No. Don't let my alerts be broken. That's a bigger deal than the chat not working. So whatever happened with this internet kind of broke things. Something to do with being full screen? No, that like it's all like in OBS. Like it should just play over top of this. I really appreciate the subscription. Like, trying to troubleshoot this on stream is not the best time to do so. But that's not cool. Okay, let me try this. I'm gonna switch to the POE scene. No. So, like, something broke when this internet died. Stream is the best time to do everything, even sleep. Don't tempt me. Alerts. Subscription. Test. Twitch. Subscription. Yeah, it's just not coming through. Properties? Or like a... Fresh cache of current page. Click to that button. '24 stream, 7 stream. I highly doubt that. Oh, there's just a refresh button there. Still no. Yeah, I don't know. That's not cool. That's what I will be doing tonight, I guess. I want to keep playing. Well, sorry you didn't get the alert. My internet went down for 12 hours yesterday, and things have been wonky today. Two Ascension Stones? Hello. What is that? Frost Fortress? That was a big chest. If I did, like, longer streams, like, there's no way I'd ever make YouTube content. Ooh, Electrified Inferno Amulet? That sounds cool. What is this? A Lightning Sentinel. Get a Spirit Control. Lightning Sentinel poison damage. For each owned fairy, treasure drop rate up. Lose one Arcane Shockwave, gain one Spirit Control. So these are like my base things on the right side. These. I'll take the resistances. I don't know that I want to trade just like a generic damage for a Lightning Sentinel and more companion damage, which they do pretty decent damage, all things considered. Maybe stream the making of YouTube content? Just like rewatching the stream that just happened, but then occasionally pausing it and watching it in little pieces, and then replaying parts of it and make sure it like flows together. It's really not that interesting. This wound up being big dead end. Electric Bombardment. This is new, I think. Thunder Teleport, Electric Shock. I don't think so. I think the Lightning Ball cooldown's really good. It end? I think there's no story at all, right? Yep. Nothing. Not even a little bit. Just kill monsters, get loot, make number go up. All the good stuff. Caius' Lost Stone. That's new. Forceful Wind. Level 66. Huh. Wait, YouTube chat? Oh, wait, chat overlay came back? Whoa, 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 whoa. Chat overlay fixed. Okay, I don't know what I did. Okay.
those who worship evil's might. Power. Green Lantern's life.
There we go. Okay, it just took a second. So I found the refresh button, and it just took a minute. Let's go. And we got to play the alert. Thank you again, Populist, for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy the fun penguin emotes. Explorer. Okay, so this mythic item is just called Explorer. Okay, incinerate things. Ooh, big pack size. Elementalist ring. Blessing potion, that's a passive point. English is not good, but I like your beard. Thanks. Been working on it for a long, long time. I wonder if eventually I'm going to find a way out of here. Countess gloves. Not the netherweave orb. Ow. Traps are like the only thing that actually deals damage in this game. Life dewdrops. That's new. I guess I heal. There's traps all over this place. Can you stack passively infinitely? No. They do have limits. Which I pretty much almost have all the limits capped on these. But you gain levels on things from gear. So that raises them even higher. Wings of Pegasus. This isn't much better. You know, like passive skill points? I don't know. It keeps dropping me these blessing potions, so I almost kind of think you would be able to. Like after a while, just like have everything spec'd. Blossom Fairy. Quantity 3. I don't know. Courage Fairy. Divine Judgment +2. And crit chance. Okay, this is kind of cool. Let's go look. How long, man? I think the beard was last shaved at like 2021? I don't know. I was very unhappy about it then. Put another point into Electric Sprite. Go up here to this guy. This ring needs Lightning Pin. Make it higher. Ooh, 19. And it showed a +0. Okay. Put that on. Okay, so that's got a fairy. I have 2 fairies. Okay, Ascension Stone. Dragon Roar. Will-o-wisp Sentinel. Let's take this and ascend it. Just a bunch of mana regen. There's nothing else really there. Maybe just take this Dragon Roar, make this thing lightning damage. Put that on. Even though this one wound up being better damage. Whoa! What? Do that again. Well, that's cool. Wait. We're doing million damage hits? Alright. Increase their attack speed. Like, if they're hitting in the millions. These things. Anything else? This is mana regen potions. Permanent backpack page. Need a better talisman. I got anything on page 2? Nope. Well, this is a better talisman. I was originally kind of leaning away from this. Well, Lightning Sentinel might be like very similar to this Will-o-wisp thing. Where was that? The resistances, don't worry about that. I want the Lightning Sentinel to do lightning damage. Okay, Electrified Inferno Amulet. Every 2 seconds. I don't know what Lightning Sentinel means. Alright, but sell the rest of everything. Sort that. Sure. Keep going. If you plan to try other characters, may want to save a few bag items for them. Interesting. Good idea. Alright, we're trying to go forward. Hall of Calamity. Oh, I didn't change that still. Okay, I can't portal here. That's fine. We'll just go kill this boss, and then I can go back and fix that. Harbinger of Sin Boldar. Dead. There, let me portal. Oh, it's helmet. We are looking Thunderstrike, Lightning. Good enough. It feels weird. It's like not all my skills are going off. Missing an electric sprite. Plague Mantis. Level 67. Okay, I got another treasure bag. I mean, they do kind of drop all over the place. I've certainly not, like, needed as many as I've used. I don't think I've made it to page 3 ever before going and actually selling the stuff. They can't blink down this ledge. Alright, this is Sprite Bomb chance. Okay. All penetration plus 10. Maybe I'm just killing stuff so fast that my, like, ultimate abilities and, like, not ever getting off damage. That's slower moving. Starlight Wings, where are those? Ranger item. Doesn't say, oh, it's for the amulet slot. Okay. Now the next area. Heaven Covering Codex. Starseeker Crown. Electric Sprite plus 2. Elven Mastery. Okay. Use skill Ice Ward chance. Oh, so it's got ice things on it. Can I ascend it to, like, re-roll it? Frost Bomb can spread. You can. So you can kind of Chaos Orb stuff with the Ascension Stones. Put sockets in there. Oh, these have my upgraded things. That's fine. Put this on. Wait, Elven Mastery went to 2. It was at 3. There's just tons of life. And it has a cooldown reduction on it that's not on my current one. That's actually huge. Okay. So that means I think I should be able to summon an extra. Yep. You're gonna have 8. Yep. 8 of them now. There. Gloomburrow. Tear of the Goddess. What is that? Ice. Oh yeah, lowering cooldown means fire stuff more. Level 68. Crit chance on the electric shock. The blink. Well, let's just do companion damage. Let them have it. Let them finally have it. So we're reaching the point that I have the entire tree spec'd. League of Legends item name? Use that. Lightning Soul. They were trying to save the backpack. Tear of the Goddess. Oh, the scepter thing? Okay. Sure. Also, Lichbane from Argos, so there's... I don't know League of Legends at all. I kind of like it that way, but... So at least 2 games. Yeah. Venom Walker Brim. Where is it? There it is. Scorpion. Dead Scorpion. Ah, I just got a Void Forge. I think Aqua mentioned finding a Void Forge earlier in POE. This one is a chest piece. It gives +2 Arcane Bomb and Arcane Torrent. Actually, well, I use those gems. It shouldn't matter. Debuff duration. Kind of thinking do it. Lose 2 Lightning Ball and Thunderous Fury for Arcane Bomb, Arcane Torrent. Which would be... Pull down on that instead of... This. Yeah, okay, the Arcane Bomb does way more damage anyways, so... Do it! I lost some resistances, oh no! If things get dire, I can push the button that uses one of every potion that I have. Any damage up? From the shrine? Oh, something. Oh, we picked up Firewing Cultist. Magic Explosion. In place of the Rainbow Shell has Hellbomb, Arctic Fury, Fireball, and Meteorite. And fairy item dismantling price. So the fairy does generate gold, and you can raise that. Oh. Alright. Go. I'll try and finish this chapter before the POE 2 thing. Once the reveal, 1 hour and 14 minutes. We're almost there. And another rainbow shell. And lightning damage. But I leveled mine, or I qualityed it. So it winds up just not. Mournful Rotter. Now the next area. Blood Mist Woodland. This is looking like a boss area. Ooh, it look like trees. Kind of waddled around. Lifestealer Srick, level 69. Nice. Okay, got boss. Star Wrath. And a Hydra Orb. Alright. More minion damage. Alright, I didn't get anything crazy, did I? Ooh, another Thundershock Chain Rod. Thunder Javelin. Lightning Ball gains the damage bonus from Ice Crystal. Now that's weird. Huh. Lightning gains a damage bonus from Ice Crystal. And it's giving me that's showing up now because the game knows now is when you're forced to start making a choice. Like, where do you want to put the points? So actually putting the points into the Ice Crystal can actually buff the damage of the Lightning Ball. Huh. Fire skill, okay, we got mana. And I think I can just change the color of a lot of the effects that are happening just by changing the damage type they do. Like if I wanted these like will-o-wisp things to like be red, like, turn it into fire damage, and they'll be red. I think that's pretty neat. Flame Lord's Tread and another at Zeri's Disfavor. That's all fire stuff. Oxidative Combustion. When an enemy that damaged you counterattacks, chance to add conductive. I think I'm getting conductive out plenty fine. I'd like to hope. I'm hitting a lot. Shrine here. Physical damage. Be adorned. Instantly salvaged. Another rainbow shell. Surge aura. Well, this one, since this one came with a surge aura, it doesn't have as much flat damage. So yeah, I think that really is the case. Okay. But there is a trade-off in getting those extra skills. My lightning ball, I feel like, is not firing as often as it could be. Like, I want to spam that thing. You can see when it goes off, the like cooldown bar goes, but it doesn't just constantly go. It doesn't have a cooldown. It doesn't say anything about a cooldown. Oh, it does. But it gives me cooldown for it. It just doesn't explicitly state the cooldown like everything else. Okay, sure. Whatever. Frozen Heart. A Titanic Hydra. A chest piece? No, it's a helmet. Sky Piercer. Hydra Orb. I like the Will-O-Wisp thing. Block chance limit +1? I don't think I'm reaching block chance cap. Level 70. A life sprig. Haven't seen one of those yet. I'm getting huge potions now. Toxin Temple, poison damage, Blazing Apocalypse Hand. Imagine dropping a Twizzle and it's actually best in slot for your build here. That'd be crazy. More damage. One more point. Alright, who we got this time? Fury Serpent Mel. I want to blink on top of it to get the round nonsense. Almost do it again. There we go. I wouldn't instantly die. Come on, just. And Ancient Ruins. Let's see. What do we got here? Lightning permanent damage increase, Shadow Res, medium revival potions. Do a sort. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't realize I had stuff on the other page. Okay, well, at least in this case, well, this is mana regen. Another sort. So I guess, like, saving these potions that increases different damage types might be really good as well for other characters. This is a big dead end up here. But I want that Fury Temple. 10% crit chance. Lightning Storm Grimoire. +7 Electric Sprite. Using Thunderous Fury, also fire Thunder Strike. After successful block, fire Thunder Strike. Spirit Control okay, Spirit Control might be this. So this is like Giga Minion damage. And a bunch more of them. Okay. I think I'll use it, but let's go give it Lightning Pin. And shift, left click, place in chest. So I actually have one of those saved. This needs these. Oh, show me that big lightning. 27. I know what the one I have on is. Still have gold. I might be able to get higher. Yeah, it could be 44. $23, $27, $36. Okay, don't be too greedy. %3 chance to generate lightning spike blast. Alright, so how many of them can I summon now? What is lightning spike blast? Maybe that happened? Alright, summon more. 9, 10, 11. 11 might be our limit. Crazy that we're actually killing these. $156 million DPS max. Not too bad. How about we quality? There we go. That'll be even more damage. See if it goes higher than 156 now. It's all a 160 tick. I don't know. I kind of wonder if like my damage actually just went down. Under 165. Oh, I saw a 170 tick. 189. Alright, that's probably fine. I get stuck in the wall. I got stuck in the wall. Coming out of the portal, it put me in the wall. Oh, like I'm actually... Ha 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 ha. Can I use this? Wait, it put me back at the entrance to this zone. Oh, it's gonna make me refight this? Okay, whatever. Could have just gone back to town and used the waypoint. We'll fight the boss again, sure. Oh, we're losing electric sprites. A bunch of them died. That's something to watch out for. Maybe put that on spacebar so it's easier to do while WASDing. Okay. Well, I learned you can portal into the wall. Another chest key. The companions are having trouble keeping up. This looks like big dead end. Maybe they're good at helping with single target, but what if the damage that I was just dealing is just better? So, say, hit this. Yeah, but I can't do this because it has gems in it. I can't re-roll that. Unless I were to go to remove them all. Is this a dead end? Maybe not. To the left a dead end? Yeah, it looked like that was. Void-Tide Worm. That's a necro item. Ooh, big chest. Coffin thing. Starcaster. I've seen one of those before. Yeah. Level 71. And I'm gonna start getting hybrid gear things. Okay, one more companion damage. So this tree is maxed. Current level to 83. That was maybe 83 total points in there. I can't use Paragon until level 100. Treasure drop rate up. Another Ascension Stone. Dink. Nice, made it through all the traps. Still at 11. Hell Ring. Inferno, Burning Sacrifice, but also Frost Burst. I think I want to go into the Frost Tree because there's cooldown reduction in there. And that's just going to mean I can throw the bigger things out more. Cursed Royal Mausoleum. Hey, is there any in-game for now? I hear there are rifts from multiple people, but I have not made it there myself, so I can't say for sure. Boss, Bloodlord Carno. Okay, so yeah, the single target damage is way higher. Oh, did he warp away? Oh! He did something fancy. That must have been an act boss. Nope, it wasn't. Okay, sure. Got another Thundershock Chain Rod. We're getting flawless gem drops. Rifts mean that random challenge scroll? I don't know. I've only done one of those, but maybe something like that. I'm not sure. Major orb. I'd say probably just like it'd feel probably a lot like more of the campaign, just with like maybe random boss, random layouts. As well, there's been no story to this. Like the tile sets of the areas have kind of had theming to them as we've gone through, as we've gone from area to area. Ooh, what is that? Oh, that's just a bunch of enemies on the top of a chest. Thought it was a weird icon on the minimap. %15 damage. Another chest key. You're just level 51 right now. I think I am about to be level 71 or 72. I'm in chapter 4, I think. Oh, there's still a ways to go. Valico's Melody? That's not an item in POE, is it? What exactly is that? Was that something I even picked up? Resistance. I don't know if that was something I picked up. Where's the chain rod? Wait, this chain rod's better. It has better skills. The lightning ball's higher. Arcane blast and the thunder's throw's higher. After thunder teleport, fire flame strike. Oh, the vulnerability. Arcane bomb, thunder javelin. Okay, just do that. That seems good. Lightning storm grimoire. This one doesn't have as high level on the electric sprite. For the spirit control. No, yeah, I know Valico's sign. That's a resistance. That's 60 mana, 20 damage. Okay, no, here it is. Valico's Melody. Ally attack, speed, accessory damage. It's looking like an upgrade, too, over the Rainbow Shell. Because it gives me an extra ability. Put it on. Aha! I think that's the first reference I've seen that didn't, like, match an item name, though. We're getting shadow stuff firing now. It's different color, like, whole different vibe. Sure. Oh, give me. There wasn't even anything in there. Oh, flawless damage. This isn't bad. Kind of confused about accessory damage, how it works. Same. I'm kind of thinking accessory damage kind of might buff the skills on that you get from the accessory piece. I don't think it. I like picked something up. It doesn't really give a tooltip or anything on it, so yeah, I'm not sure exactly what that means. Okay, level up. I do not see more points. Oh, here's one. Crit chance on the blink. Do it. Fully invested. We're at 11, we are. Cinder Scale Monarch. Well, hopefully that wasn't the boss. Serpent King Silax. Okay, I'm gonna blink on him. There we go. GG. That is chapter complete. Sure. You can combine a class with another, and then, yeah, it seems kind of like you have to. Oh, hello, Icuriel. That. Doomsday Calamity, what is that? Paladin item. Oh, wait, that's a set item? A Doomsday set? The first set item I've seen. Is it in-game? No, I'm about to go into chapter 5 of 7. Absolute Zero's Limit. Some mage item. Frostbite can critically hit. Chance to freeze non-elite enemies forever. Blizzard transforms into Comet Shower. Whoa! Finding set stuff now. Oh my goodness. I got a blessing potion, another skill point, so now I'm forced to throw one in somewhere else, and I think I've already decided we're gonna go for this cooldown. Also gets mana leech, or I spec into the ice crystal. I don't need frost pin. But what if I put a point in the ice crystal? That means I could put ice crystal on this. And then controls. Also make this one left click. And just add another skill to the arsenal. But it is also not using that skill. Okay. Your respec skills? Yeah, you can buy something from the vendor for respecs. Okay, unlock chapter 5. Alright, we got some things to upgrade here too. So we're trying to save the bags. Alright, and then I want to put the set items away. And then quality up the new staff. Go here, sell everything, sort. Use this. This has a poison that needs to be lightning. There's something else. Oh, it's this. That is now lightning. This also needs a lightning damage roll on it. 38. It's good enough. And quality this does damage. And we'll quality the Valakos Melody because that also damage. Why not? Where's the oldest thing I have? It's looking like these gloves. So, Ascension Orb, the gloves. Charge +3, Electric Shock +1. Level 72 now. Put that on. Could upgrade the Wings of Pegasus. Why not? Better resistances, level 72. More life, more mana. Upgrade the Void Forge. That still is a meteorite use. Hit it again. That's still a meteorite use. Getting that to be useful, I don't know. If that's possible. I'm not using meteorite. I could quality up more stuff, but it's almost like I don't really need to. Check it here. Resistance-wise, really low in lightning. Need to try and replace poison with the lightning somewhere. Maybe these. I want to try and keep a physical, but if I can convert the other two. Okay. Reforge that. A very tiny bit of lightning. I mean, that's a little better. It's a little more balanced, but like I don't take damage. Everything dies. We still got like 30 minutes. Let's start into chapter 5. That's not a chest. It's a very different looking area. And just like getting random drops though of like permanent resistance increases. That's a shrine. Damage. I like this. Just put everything on the same button and blast possibility. Yep. I mentioned it several times as well, but the like introductory text in the game from the one guy in town that's ever said anything told me you could do it. So it's not something, it's not like I'm cheating like the system, no. The game told me I could do it. Yeah, and there's an auto attack. Like if I turn the auto attack off, it's not going to change anything I'm doing because everything is bound to my left click and I just am going. Maybe that has something to do with why I press on the blink and it not going off. But yeah, now the auto attack is turned off. I've reached level 73. And yeah, that ice skill like just doesn't use at all, ever. Another shrine, cool down. It does have, there is cast times for things, or an attack speed. I think the attack speed is the terminology, even with a spell cast. Things do have a cast time. So it's not like you're just spamming everything as fast as cooldowns go. So there's things you have to scale even when you're just like one button or auto attacking. Queen's Decree. That's something I actually picked up. That's a sword for a paladin. Each guardian on the field gives player all res +3. Using Death Reaper generates Sundering Blade. I also got a Namahu's Flame on me. If anything, like the referenced names from the other games, if nothing else, just shows how not serious this game is meant to be. It's just meant to be fun. And I like it for that. I've had a really good time with this thus far. Spirit Summoner's Grimoire. That's different. Okay, but that's for the... Okay, for the... Same thing as what I'm currently doing, but for... fire minions. Got it. Medium Titan Potion. Oh, that's a... Oh, max HP go up, lightning go up, lightning res go up. Sure. Yeah, since I turned the auto attack off, it's much easier to let go of the left click and use my blink. It actually works. It's not getting caught up in the other cast skills. Oh, we found the boss. Oh, dead. Ha. Get wrecked. On to the next one. There's an accessory that makes you open a chest, use shrine around you, no need to click on chest. Really? That's cool. Did not know about that. Feels like every source of items as well, like, has equal chance, so like opening a chest and getting a huge item is just as likely as getting it from an enemy drop. Poison damage up. Every act has 17 maps. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna make it through Act 5 today. Well, like maybe, depending on what happens with this POE reveal, we might be able to return to this later. Though I was thinking I might stay in PoE 2 to help people get drops if they want them. Use C to drink the potion? Yeah, I drink all the potions. I haven't done it in a while. Yeah, you hit the C button. I used one of every potion I have. Gives me a bunch of resistances. I got lightning damage, there's XP gain, treasure drop rate. I've been just kind of stacking them because I haven't needed it. That's nice to have that like quick button to do it all. Is there another season in PoE 2? They are gonna do like a fresh league start. Well, they're gonna talk about what's happening today. They talked about at the beginning of 0.5 that there would not be another like actual full league before 1.0's release. But they might do a league like reset, like fresh economy with balance changes and stuff. So that's what they're going to be announcing today. In like 30 minutes. Oh, they get the blink there. Level 75. Shadow Dungeon's more good, let's be clear. I don't know about that. It's amusing and entertaining. It definitely is not going to have the, like, depth of Path of Exile 2. You like it? Yeah, I like it too. Like, it's been a fun time. Trying to optimize this crazy nonsense that's happening on my screen. Buy the game last night and play just this game from last... Yep, these games will do that to you. It is addicting. Alright, I need to put these points in. Sure. Now I can get Mana Leech on kill, which I also don't know that I need that. But I just need to unlock the cooldown. That was a chest. Interesting. I haven't had to use mana potions in a long time. Everything kind of just goes. I would have played this game a lot more yesterday if my internet didn't crap out for like 12 hours. It was really rough, but I got an entire YouTube video edited for PoE, so the video watchers are happy. Elemental Prism. I don't think I've seen one of these. Electric Sprite, Sprite Bomb, Elven Mastery. But also golems. So you like this is for like minion build stacking across ice and lightning. Okay, I did have another one of those, but yes, that is what that is for. And it can roll 6 or 7. Lol. Absorption Fairy. Less crit taken. This is big damage up. Accessory Orb Spawn Interval. If I put this on, I'm gonna remove my only accessory thing and like get a bunch of mana regen. Put that on, I guess, because its damage go up. All right, no more balls in all directions. All penetration up. Rainbow Feather Temple. Now I see people watching some kind of gameplay from new GTA. I don't think that is... Is that out now? I thought that was another hour for the Netflix thing. Some kind of presentation. Yeah, okay, so the Netflix thing must have happened. That's a harbinger of catastrophe. That was a boss. I wasn't even paying attention. It was a boss, and it was dead. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna port. I want to look. Path of Exile is live. And yeah. My Twitch broke? There it goes. "25 minutes. There was a boss, and now it's dead. Yep. Just finished Act 2, now need to start Act 3 and don't want to rush it. I'm actually trying to rush it, because I want to, like, know actually what the end game is. See what it's got going on with it. This game is currently pulling me away from my Path of Exile private league. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. I took damage. I actually have no shortage of things I could be doing. This one's got its hands on me at the moment. That's a lot of spiders. I also don't think I've ever seen that ice thing go off one time. Level 76. I feel like the number of monsters is increasing. Quite a bit. Actually getting kind of crazy. Like that chest. Alright, this is the boss room. Let's get this level. There's mana leech. I'm not sitting on a passive, am I? I sure am. And permanent lightning damage increase, health increase, damage increase. Save those ones. Okay. Okay. Mana Leech. Ooh, Wormcaller's Tome. That's a new one. Stone Sovereign Harkle. Got it. Break Blood. Nice big Thunder Fury Orb. Experience Shrine, let's go. And a Lightning Shrine. Red covering. Codex. Didn't look what that wyvern thing was. Probably do that. Now that I know there's an accessory that can open these chests. Oh man, do I want that? That would be sick. Lich King's Bones. That's a lot of enemies. Another treasure bag, level 77. Ancestral Vision. Okay. Any damage. Searing Orb, lightning damage. Takes away from my fairy. The Drake Blood. Wormcaller's Tome is fire and nice golem thing. Heaven's Wrath Scepter. Oh, we found the Thunderous Fury thing. Well, well, well. Chain Reaction, Divine Judgment, Arcane Charge, Conductive Instability. Okay. Gonna shift the power on things a bit. Skill point. Now this is 7. Crit chance, lower cooldown, and number of targets up. Huge. And then we've also buffed the shock. Yeah. Alright. Sure. Whoa, what was that? Hold up. Oh. Arcane Bomb, Ion Spark. That's dealing fizz damage. Okay, that's what that was. Frozen Legend Codex. Okay, so yeah, now the ultimate skill. Like I've been waiting on that. It's the first thing I've seen that give levels to the ultimate skill. And it is kind of destroying. Ascension Stone. Cool. Summoning Temple. Oh, it's just companion damage. Sure. Yeah, I cannot fire the lightning orbs near as fast anymore. %20 XP gain again. Ooh, that's a big pack. Got him. It's hard to see the Thunderous Fury happening as much because like the enemies that it's hitting just die so quickly that it stops firing the beams and a lot of times. Harmonic Rhythm. After this next boss, I'll switch over to POE. Probably take a quick break before that starts. And next boss will be in here somewhere. Got a Blessing Potion, that's a level. Alright, Despair Worm Mother Varda. Is that this? Okay, that one was kind of tough, but maybe just not as good. Yo! Jodo, thank you for the gift membership on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Alright, Radiant Mine is where we'll have to stop for now. Alright, we're making solid progress on chapter 5. Like I'm booking it through this campaign. Yep, still stuff to go. I'm gonna do this right now before I forget about it. This new weapon needs that to be lightning, and then quality that bad boy up. +8 ice crystal. I need one of Frozen Legend Codex. That looks dope. Alright. Well, I'm gonna save and exit. Throw this up here. And turn that there. Watching POE2 055 reveal. I think there's drops. I don't think they start though yet. Path of Exile 2. But if you're watching on YouTube and you're looking for Twitch drops for POE2, you have to watch on Twitch, but it doesn't have to be my channel. Any Twitch channel stream POE2 when this timer runs down. We'll start drops. Drops enabled at 12:30 p.m. PDT. So I'm gonna get up and take a quick break, and we will watch this, see what's going on when I return. BRB.
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken. I will take what I am owed.
Alright, I'm back. I think for this I should go up here to block whatever Twitch stuff wants to pop up there. Which means That's over here too. Alright. If they're doing a live stream, like they should have something cool to announce here. I hope. I could also record this for YouTube. Probably should. Be really, really cool if they give us the other classes we're missing. Yes, we get swords. They've announced the swords. What about the axes and the daggers and the flails? In my opinion, they shouldn't launch 1.0 without all the classes in the game. They don't need all the ascendancies, but put all the classes in the game. I'm hoping that they come through with that. Or maybe they'll just let us play swords. And then they still have those others to add for 1.0. Which they still have like 3.5 months. So it is possible. Minutes. I wonder if Jonathan went to Gamescom or if they're gonna do like the whole shebang. Reveal, Q&A, all of that. Did they say that? There's in an hour and a half, there's ExileCon qualifier. Doesn't say anything about a Q&A, but probably no Q&A. Alright, you gotta start YouTube recording. Maybe a tiny bit. Pull in Ziggy D halfway across the plant and do a Q&A. Maybe. Hold on, we'll see. Well, he's probably going to be casting the race from home. Anyways, greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm going to be watching the Path of Exile 2 0.5.5 reveal. And I'm not sure what we're going to get announced here. They've revealed that we're getting swords. We know that 1.0 is launching on December 11th. Free to play. And we're probably getting some kind of league reset for POE 2. The Runes of Aldur League. So we'll see what they have in store for us here right now.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. And today I'm excited to show off our new class, the Duelist, which will be available in the 1.0 release on December the 11th.
Okay.
But for those of you who just can't wait until 1.0 later this year, after showing the Duelist, we'll also be showing off a new event based on the Ritual League called the Forbidden Rites, which will be releasing next week along with the 055 update.
Next
and
week.
after all that, a Q&A with Ziggy D to answer your questions from Twitch chat.
And a Q&A.
But not only that, afterwards we'll be going straight to the final qualifier for the POE 2 races, the winner of which will be going to ExileCon in November to compete in the finals. But first, the Duelist. Now the Duelist comes with a new weapon type that it's kind of crazy we didn't have, swords. And with each new weapon type, we want to make sure that the playstyle feels different to all the others. So what defines combat with a sword? To us, it's that feeling of flow, from attack to attack, and from stance to stance. And what better place to demonstrate the Duelist's abilities than the ruins of the Grand Arena? The corpses of the dead continue to fight endlessly as the arena collapses around them. And should you get to the center, you'll be able to face Thrax, their champion. The first mechanic we need to talk about is Ready Stance. After using some Duelist skills, you can keep holding the button to ready your blades for your next strike. Normally, your basic sword slash would look like this. But in Ready Stance, it turns into a deadly AoE slash instead. Your Ready Stance also has the ability to be upgraded. This is Sand Scour, another Ready Stance attack. And if you stun enemies with it, you'll enter Sand Stance. And using this with your default attack will send out a Sand Disc. But default attack isn't the only ability that can be modified by your stance. Like Perforate, for example. This skill is a triple stab, where the third strike sends out drills, bleeding your enemies. But from Ready Stance, you can skip right to the drills. If you use it from Sand Stance though, it will send out a bunch of mini sand discs from every enemy it hits. Perfect for large packs. Together, these basic abilities give a very unique feel to sword combat. It's quite different than any other class we've made, flowing from ability to ability. There's also some abilities that you can use while in Ready Stance, without breaking it. A good example are war cries, like this one, Intimidate.
Time to die!
Use it to deliver a cutting insult to your foe,
Hard to
intimidating
stun
them
into
and
stance
causing your
stance.
next attack to knock them off balance. Another great ability you can use already is Rending Dash. This movement
Sounds like
skill
POE 2.
slices through monsters, but since you stay in Ready Stance, it allows you to reposition to the perfect angle to strike. So far, we've been using Sand Stance to tackle these enemies. But what about Blood Stance? For that, we'll need to switch from two-hand to dual wield. Now with swords, we wanted to make sure that the different options of one-hand, two-hand, or dual wield each have their own interesting playstyle. So unlike other weapon types, dual wielding swords gives you the ability to parry attacks. Follow up with Bloodied Blade to enter Blood Stance. When using this one with default attack, you'll create a deadly blood wave,
There's
causing
like
your enemies
sheaths.
to bleed. And of course, Blood Stance will also work with other skills that benefit from stances. So use it with Perforate, for example, and you'll get a bunch of mini blood novas. Once your enemies are bleeding, you might want to try out Hemorrhage. This skill creates deadly blood slashes that drastically speed up the bleeding on your enemies. And once the enemies have built up enough blood loss, slice through them with a Rending Dash to consume all the blood loss for a giga bleed.
Oh, I didn't show the health bar
Now
for
one
that.
skill we couldn't
I
have
wanted
made
to
the
see how that
Duelist
worked.
without is Cyclone. It's an absolute fan favorite, and just like before, when using it, you can spin to win. But this class is all about using stances, so how about we try it with one of those. Use Cyclone from Sand Stance, and you'll be spewing sand discs at your enemies left and right. Great for AoE clear. Now Parry also had a significant upgrade compared to before, and it's a lot more reliable now. But there's also another way to parry monsters that doesn't require waiting for them to attack you.
Is that a boss?
By switching to a shield,
No.
you can now bash enemies straight out of Ready Stance to parry them without waiting for an attack.
Interesting. So it removes the timing for the parry.
During the arena's heyday, challengers would first have to face deadly beasts to test their mettle, so why should it be any different now? Before you can face Thrax, you will need to defeat these dangerous adversaries to prove your worth.
Here's the hemorrhage. Again, the health bar went away.
Another trick the duelist has up his sleeves are buried blades. Earthrend creates blades that slice through the ground towards your enemies, and once in the ground, these blades have a few uses. The first one of these can be done using Charged Slash. The basic version is a simple lightning-infused cleave, but do it from ready stance, and it changes into a deadly spin, sending out lightning projectiles. But Charged Slash can also be used with the buried blades. Hitting them will turn them into mini Tesla coils, dealing lightning damage to nearby enemies.
Okay.
It seems here we have a warrior who refused to die. I'm sure we could put his equipment to better use.
Mine. Oh, just a petty thief.
Quiet. I've no guilt in this.
Okay.
You could also switch to a two-hander to plunge your blade into the ground, sending out a set of 3 blades that explode. But if you use Earthrend first, then you can get even more blades, and the blade plunge will make all of them explode. If you want an even greater field of blades, using ready stance with Earthrend has an interesting effect. Instead of creating one blade, it makes an entire wall of them. You can also hold the blade plunge skill to charge up the swords even further before they explode. Ooh, watch out for those chimeras. So for maximum damage, use ready stance into Earthrend, charge them up with Charged Slash, and do a held blade plunge for a massive explosion. But that's not all. Blood and Sand work with the blade plunge too, to empower all your buried blades.
Ready
Use it
stance,
with sand to
channel
generate continuous
thing,
sandstorms around all your blades.
sand
And
stance,
this can be a
blood.
devastating combo to blend bosses.
Seems like a lot.
Or use it with blood to create blood pools around each blade. Cycloning through the blood pools will add blood to your cyclone, so that can be a fun option. But while we're talking about that, Cyclone counts as a storm, so it can pick up other elemental ground effects too. Blade Conduit will summon a bolt of lightning to your blade and create shocking ground, and cycloning through it will add lightning to your cyclone. Combine it with the blood to get both effects. And of course it's possible to get blood, sand, ice, fire, and lightning all at the same time on your cyclone. You guys will have to work out a good build for that yourselves.
Okay.
Already you can see from just the tools I've shown you, this class has a lot of interesting combinations of abilities. With even just a few skills, there are a huge number of options you can do in combat. Now before we get to the boss fight of this area, there's just one more skill I'd like to show you. World Cutter. Charge it up and unleash the ultimate slash. But that's not all. Like so many of the duelist abilities, it can be further enhanced with Blood Stance, or Sand Stance too. Alright, so those are just a few of the tools the duelist has at his disposal. So let's use them to face the true threat, Thrax, the champion of the arena.
So is this like part of Act 5?
Thrax, little one.
He's got spiky ball. Nice parry. Full attack from the boss. Okay. Stunned him. Whoa! Well, that looks cool. Looking at the damage numbers for where they're at in the game, they're not doing much damage at all. Visual spectacular class, but imagine in a juice delirium or ritual you don't have time for all this stuff, right? Yeah? Oh, that's pretty sick though.
Alright, so
And then the
that's
blood
a taste
loss.
of what we have in store for the Duelist. It's my favorite class I've ever worked on, and provides a really dynamic combat experience that's just quite unlike any other ARPG. But we also wanted to show what kind of possibilities there are for the Duelist in the endgame. To do that, I'll hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Today, we're going to go through 2 endgame builds that we've put together for the Duelist made by our developers. Our first build is called the Bringer of Blades, a mighty name once feared in the arena. This build is all about rising buried blades from beneath the ground. Some say each sword created by this build is from a foe slain in battle in the gladiator arena, and from the afterlife, they offer their sword back to you in respect. The bread and butter of this build uses Earthrend, supported by the lineage support Calm's Madness, to maximize the efficiency of creating buried blades. It combines that with the Blade Conduit skill, to charge up all the blades with lightning. You can also use the Astral Projector support on it to be able to do so from ranged, if you want to minimize risk and place shock ground underneath your enemies. We also have Earthrend supported by Electrocute, so that we can keep the enemies crowd controlled. Then it's just simple. Spam Earthrend, occasionally using Blade Conduit to refresh the charged lightning on all the blades. For stronger enemies, or larger packs, we want to be able to get sand stuns. The best way to do that while clearing is using Combat Frenzy. Simple. Now you're generating frenzy charges.
So you need
With
frenzy
those,
charges for sand
we can
stance?
use Sand Scour to enter sand stuns. And from sand stuns, use Blade Plunge to cause sand discs to appear on all of our many buried blades, covering the screen in storms of sand. Of course, you want to use Eroding Sands too, because as the sand discs are doing many small hits, you want to make sure enemies have as little armor as possible for maximum damage. Alongside that, since we're doing lightning damage, we're also going to throw in the new support Sandstorm, which causes our sand discs to become infused with lightning.
Kaboom.
The other tool we're using is this support, which causes all your buried blades to add miniature auras that give you damage. To double down on that further, we have this new passive skill Notable, which also causes your buried blades to make you angry, causing you to generate rage on hit while near them. With those, we want even more buried blades. So, let's take it to the extreme. And for that, we have this skill, Rain of Steel, which allows you to call down a whole ruckus of swords, covering the entire battlefield in buried blades. It's pretty obvious what to do next. Just use the existing combos, and the entire screen becomes surging with lightning as sand discs run wild. There's more coming even still. Alongside the Duelist, we've made a whole bunch of new epic swords. I mean, just look at them all. This build in particular uses this sword, which causes all your buried blades to be enhanced by Karui magic and become ancestrally boosted. Then, take these new passive skill notables, specifically for boosted attacks,
Onslaught?
to improve your efficiency even further. There's a few new ways to boost attacks with the Duelist, and we're excited for you to discover and integrate them into your builds. With all that combined, look at this actual mayhem.
Looks pretty cool.
Now, we tried to not use unique items on this build, as we wanted to show its potential with just standard gear and skills. But this next one is a different story. So, let's move on to our
I did not
second
hear the
build.
words ready stance
Here we have the Scourge
at all
Walker.
during that.
For this build, we wanted to do Cyclone with a twist. For that, we're going to use some uniques, starting with a new sword being introduced alongside the Duelist, Oro's Sacrifice. This sword grants a ton of fire damage, at the expense of your physical damage, and grants a new skill called Infernal Step, Infernal Step itself is pretty fun and pretty epic. Use it as you flicker around, burning enemies as you strike them.
Whoa.
Be wary though, there are both upsides and downsides to using this skill consecutively. Each use gains you a stack of Sacrificial Flame. While this isn't inherently a downside, using Infernal Step while you have Sacrificial Flame causes you to take fire damage, and the more you have, the more you take. So you want to make sure you mitigate as much fire damage taken as possible. In order to do this, we're using even more uniques. Like these, which have received some changes. Molten Tenet and Zoph's Blood. Then we've just gone and used
Zoph's
good
Blood
armor
again?
gear in our core armor slots to stack up as much defense as possible. So, what about damage? We're doing a few things here that are pretty out there. Given we're using Oro's Sacrifice, we're dealing purely fire damage. However, we still need to be able to bleed for some huge DPS you'll see soon. To do that, we're using this unique ring,
It said
Blistering Bomb.
Bejeweled on it.
This
I don't know what that
allows our
means.
fire damage to scale bleeding, instead of physical damage. Our last unique is Beric's Respite. As said originally, we want a Cyclone, which is a wind skill, and can benefit from elemental ground surfaces. Now, our Cyclone is a fiery vortex. One last thing to note before showcasing our Scourge Walker in action is that Oro's Sacrifice also grants you frenzy charges while at maximum Sacrificial Flame. This will allow us to fold Bloodied Blade into our rotation between Cyclone sessions to get Blood Enhanced Cyclone. Alright,
They port the engine
now
to
you can
POE
see
1,
our
you'd be set
basic
for life.
rotation. First, we use Infernal Step a few times. Then, once we have a Frenzy charge, we use Bloodied Blade. This puts us in Blood stance. And then, it's simple. Cyclone away. As you can see, we have the perfect harmony of demonic powers. Blood and fire fill the screen. Honestly though, we need to add some horror and flesh to the build to really embrace the fantasy. For that, let's use this new support gem, which we will put on our Cyclone. Given we're already bleeding,
Trigger
this
flesh
can cause
chunks.
enemies to shed chunks of flesh when hit, which explode after a short delay. Check out this ruckus. Oh, and while we're at it, let's add even more fire by using the Fan the Flame support. At this point, you can already see how much this is getting out of control.
I like the Fan
love
the Flames
You
addition
may
to it.
notice we have an excess of frenzy charges. So, you want to throw on Echoing Strikes, which consumes all your frenzy charges to cause our next Cyclone to create a bunch of Cyclones. Feel free to add Infernal Cry to the mix, cause why not? Okay, well it's already pretty damn strong, but we can push it further.
Still seeing things,
What
not
about
enough
single
screen clutter
target?
to
For that, we're going to make use of our second weapon set, and use a one-hand sword and Targe, which grants parry. However, instead of using a regular Targe, we're going to use this Runeforged Targe, which grants us a special version of parry that maintains its stances when used. So if you are in Blood stance and use it, you will remain in Blood stance afterwards. This includes while using the dashing parry that Jonathan mentioned earlier. We are going to want our parry debuff duration to be as long as possible, so we can spend more time spinning. To get that, we're using another new sword base type. This one adds base duration to parry. We've also then invested into as much parry duration in this weapon set as possible on new passives on the tree. Now, we can make this even better by using a new support that allows our parry to apply Armor Break. And to get it to benefit from our fire damage, we will anoint the Molten One's gift on our amulet. Now, our Armor Break causes enemies to take extra fire damage. So now, we
So no
just
more
get into Blood
exposure.
stance using Bloodied Blade, use parry, which dashes in, keeping us in Blood stance, then we Cyclone our way to glory. Don't forget to also use Echoing Strikes once you get enough frenzy charges. I mean, just look at this damage. You may
Okay.
have noticed we didn't show any Ascendancy classes. That's right. These builds weren't even Ascended, so their build potential goes so much higher. And the Ascendancies are pretty epic. Here's some art to tease them. But to find out more about that, you'll have to check them out when we show them at ExileCon later this year. We hope you enjoyed our Duelist demonstration. We're really excited to have you get your hands on it, and start slicing and dicing throughout Rayclast. Now, Path of Exile 2's full 1.0 launch is later this year on December 11th. But if you just can't wait till then, next week we are doing our 055 update, and it includes a bunch of changes as well as a new event. Given that, it's finally time to talk about Forbidden Rites, a new event based on the Ritual League that will be starting with our 055 patch next week. But that's not all.
Faster Fortress
we also
completion.
have a massive overhaul to the Trial of Chaos, some new in-game Abyss content,
Trial of
and
Chaos
more.
rework.
So, let's dive straight
Okay,
into it.
let's go.
The King in the Mists and his cultists, left unchecked, have spread their influence. By his will, the Nameless have been performing gruesome rituals throughout Rayclast, all the way from the forests of Ogum to the deserts of the Maraketh, and even Utsal and the Karui Islands, afflicting everything around them with a foreboding darkness. As you can see, they've been quite successful in their efforts, and if not stopped soon, who knows what will become of Rayclast. During the Forbidden Rites event, your goal is to put an end to their nefarious plans. In each area of the campaign, you'll find a ritual encounter. For those unfamiliar, these are effigies that are guarded by the Nameless and their servants. By defeating them within the ritual site, you can then activate the effigy and fight them again as they are revived by dark magic, all whilst various plagues will try to kill you. Defeating the revived monsters causes their blood to go to the effigy to be used as tribute. After the encounter, use the tribute you earned to acquire rewards. These rituals, unlike their in-game counterparts, will not exclusively reward unique items, and instead will give you a bunch of items useful for leveling, like currency for crafting your gear alongside a bunch of equipment. Ultimately, in every area, you get to kill some monsters and then go on a small shopping spree.
Oh.
However, we know people liked having unique item rewards from Ritual, and we wanted that to still be present in the campaign, but we just couldn't give one out in every single area. Throughout each act, 2 times, and once in each interlude part, you'll see these clusters of more epic ritual effigies on the world map. When you reach these areas, you'll notice that unlike normal, the effigies aren't just in a random location in the area, but they're on top of the area's boss fight. By completing these boss rituals, the boss will then be carried forward and added to the next ritual in the cluster in the next area, where you'll face it as part of an increasingly dangerous series of boss waves. For example, the first cluster you'll encounter is shown here, containing large effigies in Clearfell, Mudburrow, the Grelwood, and the Grim Tangle.
That's really early to be messing with that.
If you complete the ritual in Clearfell, the Hag boss will appear during the ritual in the Mudburrow, alongside the Devourer. Once you've completed that area, the ritual in the Grelwood will include Brambleghast, alongside the Hag and the Devourer.
Okay, that boss has more than 1,000 life, I'm pretty sure. Like,
Then, to top it off, when you get to Grim Tangle, the ritual in that area will have its boss, the Rotten Druid, and the previous 3, totaling 4 boss fights and 1 epic final show.
1, 2,
That's where
3,
the unique rewards come into play.
4 boss
By completing
fights.
these epic boss ritual encounters, you then get to spend your tribute on unique items. Given Ritual is the content of the League, we wanted to make sure it worked in multiplayer well. Historically, only the creator of the area gets to spend tribute at the end, while your friends just have to watch. We've made some improvements to this experience. In 055, every party member earns their own tribute and can spend it on their own rewards, so no one has to miss out. In order to make it not too rewarding in groups, we've restricted it so party members are unable to reroll the shop and they have fewer options available to choose from. So, that's the campaign and a multiplayer improvement, but what about the endgame? Given that Ritual was already available to be added to your maps, well, once you reach the endgame, you'll still have Ritual encounters in every area, and they'll still give unique items and omens, but we've added 1 extra mechanic here to add new difficulty and reward heights to your in-game maps. After completing Rituals in endgame, you want to keep an eye out for this item, a Sacred Bloom, which you can spend tribute on to acquire. If you happen to find one, you can then use it and apply an entrance to the Wildwood to an in-game map of your choice on the Atlas. Then, when you enter that map, you'll find this entrance at the start of the area. By entering it, you're sent into the Wildwood. You have limited time here, but while in the Wildwood you can find wisps, and you want to follow the trails of them and collect as many as possible. There are 3 different types of wisps: primal, vivid, and wild. When you then have to exit the Wildwood, the wisps are freed and will spread across the map, possessing and influencing many monsters. Primal wisps, when freed, can cause normal monsters to become magic monsters. Vivid wisps, when freed, can add additional modifiers to rare monsters. And wild wisps add rarity of items dropped to all monsters. If you're rarely lucky, keep an eye out for these sacred wisps. I wonder what they do. Of course, you can gather all 3 types
an
of
idea
wisps
what they do.
if you
Make
really want to
things
juice your maps.
way too hard for what
And
you're
by
capable of
using
doing in the
ritual
game.
tablets, you can
Just gonna
increase
call
the
this
amount
Juice
of wisps
League.
found while in the
Yes.
Wildwood. Be warned though, while affected monsters drop better items, the wisps also empower them, making them considerably more difficult to defeat. So, that's the Forbidden Rites event. While it isn't a full league in the traditional sense, it gives you the perfect opportunity to start in a fresh economy. For those of you who enjoy having clear goals to work towards, this event league also introduces a new set of 8 challenges. These
Okay.
include completing the campaign rituals, defeating named rare monsters, reaching level 90, and more. Completing them will earn you 4 exclusive cosmetic rewards and a statue for your hideout to commemorate your success.
Well, that's pretty sick.
Swarm your enemies with
like.
the Locust Footprints effect. And send your foes scurrying to their demise with the Locust Swarm Finisher effect.
Wow.
Fear the dark no longer with your Wildwood Guardian pet at your side. And level up in fashion with the Wildwood Affliction level up effect.
Well, that's cool.
Next, let's talk about the Trial of Chaos. Since Early Access launched, we've received a lot of feedback about the Trial of Chaos. It was just obvious that it wasn't good enough. So we've gone through pretty much every part of this trial and made improvements across the board. There's so much to cover here, so let's just fire away with some of the more important changes. Starting with a banger. You can now leave the Trial of Chaos between rooms and resume later at your leisure.
Okay, good.
Alongside improving almost every
Bigger
aspect of
elevator.
the encounter types, we've made far more of the rooms just about slaying all the enemies, instead of the more specific objectives like escorting the statue or implanting soul cores. We've increased the size of that pesky elevator and made them more responsive. We've made the doors between rooms open quicker and from further away. We've shortened the distance between rooms to have less running. We've added a lot more inherent scaling to the area and to the Trial of Sekimas too, to account for the lack of Atlas Tree. We've made the Trial Master only time freeze to spawn in all the monsters once at the start of the run, instead of in many of the rooms. On top of that, we have done a full pass on all the modifiers, making them significantly less dangerous at lower tiers, and rising to the same difficulty at their maximum tier. Additionally, all the modifiers now grant bonuses to item rarity too. The modifiers now also have better descriptions, being more explicit about what danger you're signing up for. We've also added a new kind of modifier, called a wager modifier. These are meta mods that can significantly increase the danger and reward of your trial. For example, this one increases the tier of every modifier already applied to your run, but in exchange for that, doubles all the currency you've earned so far in the run. There's about a dozen of these, and they have some pretty interesting effects. Sometimes you want to apply them early in the run, other
Less
times
slowing
late.
potency of
They
debuffs
add a
on
very
me.
cool dynamic element to the mod selection between rooms.
As in the
Oak
boss?
Smell, the Beast Lord boss fight in the Trial of Chaos, has had its arena redesigned entirely. Less flying, more attacking. The more significant
good.
elite monsters that spawn during the Trial of Chaos are now more dangerous, but more rewarding. Speaking of rewards, you can now also find these chests between each room to get some bonus items for your efforts. And the rewards available when choosing modifiers no longer offer random corrupted items. now exclusively
Yay.
offering only currency items and soul cores. Oh, and we've done a full balance pass on those too, to make them more powerful, alongside adding some new ones to the trial and endgame.
+1 slam skills.
Speaking of the trial and endgame, for those looking for a greater challenge, you'll no longer need to have to stop after 10 rooms. You can now continue all the way to room 30, with the difficulty and rewards escalating as you progress. Combined with the previously mentioned wager modifiers, the rewards of these runs can get very, very juicy.
That's awesome.
Reaching these later rooms will also allow you to obtain all 3 Trial Master fragments in a single run, giving skilled players a clear and reliable path towards facing the Trial Master rather than leaving their progress entirely to chance. We've moved the functionality of the wager currency mechanic from magic inscribed ultimatums that could drop from the Trial Master into the base mechanic. This can be accessed at the end of every 10th room. Overall, this is a much more polished version of the Trial of Chaos, and we think it addresses many of the concerns players have raised over the past several months.
Now the
When
only
we
problem for you
introduced
is
the new
that it
endgame
still
and Return of
exists.
the Ancients, we wanted the journey through the fortress to feel epic, and it was. But your first time progressing through it, it is a massive undertaking.
Yup.
With a fresh economy, we wanted to make the fortress easier to complete. So in 055, we're making some changes. After completing the main quest line, you can now just venture out of the fortress and find another Arbiter of Divinity key. By defeating this more difficult
Twitch is
version
massively
of the boss,
glitching out.
all remaining sections of the fortress will be automatically completed.
My whole dashboard's
Now,
like busted.
onwards to
completely.
Abyss. We're introducing a new
showing
Atlas
nothing.
feature centered around
Doesn't
it.
even show that I'm
We
live
wanted to
on
add
my
more
dashboard.
things to find when exploring the Infinite Atlas. So, we've added these new abyssal ravines that can appear. Each map on the ravines has abysses in it, and as you complete each along it, the next map gets more and more rewarding as you push the Abyssal Legion back.
Nice.
When you reach the last map on the ravine, you'll have a guaranteed Abyssal boss encounter.
Nice. I'm glad that this
The
is
Forbidden
spreading more than
Void
just the
event
one
will
spot.
not have Runes of Aldo content in each area. But fret not. Pharaoh, Danig, and Expedition content is still going to be available in the Atlas as core, and that includes standard leagues. You can now continue to find expeditions in-game, but from Act 4 onwards.
So it is going
In
to
the
feel like a new
endgame,
league.
Expedition tablets will now be available, allowing for some new levels of investment into the league. Such as having 2 full expeditions in just one area, alongside up to 2 standalone remnant encounters. With tablet mods, you can now even get many sentries per expedition, resembling an almost sentry minion build as you run around and apply runic modifiers to monsters across the maps. The existing Runes of Aldo League will continue to run, so if you want to keep playing there, finishing your endgame and completing challenges, feel free to do so. So that's all our new content summarized for this Event League and 055 update. In case you didn't see it alongside Path of Exile 1's release for Curse of the Allflame, here's a reminder to check out our supporter packs and mystery box that release with it, which are now fully available for use in Path of Exile 2 as well. These include the Plague and Remedis supporter packs, and the Curse of the Allflame mystery box, with some epic items including armor sets, weapon skins, weapon effects, map devices, hideouts, a new tracking scroll, some otters, and much more. If you would like to purchase the Curse of the Allflame mystery box, it's available now through the in-game shop and Path of Exile 2 website. For more information,
Wait, so no new
head to
challenges? I thought there were new challenges.
pathofexile2.com/mystery box for all the details. We'll also be releasing some cool new armor sets and skill effects alongside this release. Check these out. If you're interested, keep an eye out on the store with the new release. Thanks for your support. Now, we had originally thought we were going to deploy a much larger balance pass in this patch, but unfortunately, with all the other work going on for our 1.0 release, we were not able to get these changes ready in time. It's been a lot more work than we expected, So rather than deploy something substandard, we decided it would be better to take our time with the balance changes and just release the Event League anyway. All those balance changes that were slated for 055 will now be happening in 1.0 instead. The full release patch is shaping up to be a huge one, and if you haven't done so yet, you can acquire exclusive milestone rewards just by signing up at pathofexile2.com for the 1.0 full release. Also, we hope you join us for ExileCon on November 7th New Zealand time to see what else we've been cooking up. But in the meantime, we hope you enjoy the Forbidden Rites event, which starts at the end of next week. See you in Rayclast. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D, so get your questions ready.
Okay, interesting. That seems fun. I think I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play a shape-shifting wolf. Primalist, Amazon. Yeah. Probably an SSF. If there's an SSF league. Woo! Yep. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And we'll play that. I'll get the challenges complete, and then it'll probably be off to variety for me, as I want to play Control before the new Control game comes out. I want to play RimWorld. I want to revisit Factorio with the update, and then maybe Grim
G'day
Dawn
and welcome
as
back,
well.
Exiles. Joining you
We
from
shall
around the
see
world.
how that goes.
I am Ziggy D in Australia. We've got
That's
Jonathan
what's coming
over
up
at
before the next
Gamescom,
POE
and we've
1
got
league.
Mark in New Zealand, so we're all over the place.
If I
It's
can
time
manage
you
to get all
remember
that
some
done.
Q&A to talk about what we saw with the Duelist today, the 0.55 event update, and various other little questions that you might have. It'll be a
Remote
mini
Q&A.
session. Thanks for joining us from all over the place, folks. Jonathan, you're at Gamescom at the moment, where some lucky
That's what I
people
thought.
are able to actually play the Duelist. How's it been going?
Absolutely. So yeah, it's honestly been great. It's really good to see players just being able to play and experience the game. It's always fun. But my voice is actually a bit screwed right now because I've been kind of yelling over the loudness of the Gamescom. Trying to explain complicated duelist mechanics. In yelling form. So my voice is a bit
complicated.
messed up. So hopefully you guys can forgive that. But it's always fun talking to players.
That's the gist I got from it. I guess I should.
Yeah, have you been able to get some good kind of in-person feedback
here,
there, since you're right
the
there
chat
with people as they're
over there?
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's great. We've also got Kevin, who's been one of the designers, working on the Duelist as well. He's been able to get direct feedback, talk to players as well. It's been really good.
Awesome. And Mark, you're over in New Zealand, where you were just working on the endgame builds that you showcased in that video there, which were pretty spicy. How are things going over there in the studio?
Well, I'm at home right now, but it's been pretty hectic. Just putting it always is for these deadlines, just pulling everything together. But these in-game builds we just had to put together in the last, honestly.
Have Twitch back, please.
Really,
right, save.
When I was like, okay, we've got to theory craft some epic shit. Let's put it together, and came up with. I said made by developers. Technically, that is true, but I kind of theory crafted both of them and was like, let's get.
Yeah, I'm only showing 4 minutes watch time on my drop.
Fun. I mean, they were definitely fun to play.
It finally started to show back up, but then it went away again.
There's a lot more as well. So there's like, good dozen builds I had in mind, and
I blame GTA 6.
Go with them, and we're going down a whole bunch of different paths, and it just kind of ended up. I was like, I want to do something traditional that uses a bunch of swords, and something demonic, because why not? So it was quite interesting that I ultimately just got to pick a fantasy and then make it happen. But of course, the difference between me making builds and players making builds is you have to make a build with what works, whereas I make the build and then I'm like, go and make it happen, development team. Thank you. So
change the balance until it works, basically.
Yeah.
Mark started in QA. Rose Ladder and GG.
Yep. Work there with the Duelist.
Same thing Octavian is currently doing.
Jonathan, you personally were just telling me earlier that you're like very excited for the Duelist in particular, and that it's the most fun that you've had with the game so far, or something to that effect.
Absolutely. I really love this class. Like, I really love melee combat in games. Like, it's something that I really enjoy. And this one really, honestly, I would say finally kind of delivers something that I would say is like peak melee in an ARPG. Like, I honestly really love it. But also just there's so many intricacies to the skill design in this class that's really interesting. Like, I don't think we've ever sort of woven so many different ways to kind of do mechanics with all the different with all the different skills. Like every skill is like designing 3 or 4 skills, honestly, just due to all the different ways that you can use them. But at the same time, it's like it's all quite diegetic, by which I mean like you kind of like there's metal in the ground, you electrify it, and now it's like zapping things and things like it's like it's all kind of obvious in some ways, but also kind of complicated too because there's just so many ways you can use everything.
There's a ton of nuance to it, but even so, I had a chance to play it last time I was visiting, like a couple months back, and there's some sort of intuitiveness to how the skills end up working together, where you can almost play without reading some of those descriptions. I think, which is good because there's a lot of descriptions you do have to write for those. Given the
it's actually kind of interesting in the studio because the people who are more, I guess, stat focused are actually the ones that feel the class is more complicated and the ones who just like take it as they see it. Because if you look at the number of stat sets, it is kind of crazy because you'll have like, it's like you've got a buried blade explosion, and then you've got to be like, okay, then buried blade when it's got electricity, and then buried blade explosion with electricity, with electricity, right? Or versus just the electrical hits, and it just ends up being like half a dozen stat sets on every skill that you, which is what we call the different tabs that you see on the skill gem. So if your first experience of the game is like looking at the skill gem hovers and like looking at every single stat set, then you're not necessarily in for as good of a time as if you just like try out the skill and see what it does. I guess that's sort of quite different than what a lot of our skills have been like in the past. But I honestly really love it just because there's so many interesting ways to use the skills.
With this, just having such an extensive set of like skill interactions compared to anything you've had so far, how challenging is designing this one and getting it to work and be playable in that way, being, say, compared to the Huntress and the Druid?
Well, I'll tell you what, this is one of the hardest classes to design, and a lot of it was like, okay, swords are pretty much the most generic weapon ever, right? And you ask like 10 different people what a sword does, and they'll give you 10 different answers. Like there are certain fantasies, and we kind of had to make sure we were delivering like pretty much anyone's fantasy of a sword, and there's like quite a few different ones, right? So, that you have to go through. But I think the kind of like thing that ties it all together is that to me, swords are about like the kind of that flow feeling. That's what I kind of wanted to nail. And that's where the whole sort of ready stance thing kind of came from. So it took a lot of iteration to get there. I went through so many different designs of the way that swords could work. And eventually it's funny because the whole blood and sand thing wasn't even part of the initial design. And at some point I realized that some of the stuff that we were designing was coming kind of close to that. And I'm like, oh yeah, hang on. In POE 1, we've got this blood and sand theme. What if we actually took that and like effectively used that theme on top of some of the mechanics we were designing? And then it all kind of really rapidly came together after that. Like we suddenly realized like, yeah, this is sort of the feel, like the theme of like physical stuff that we can go with for the duelist. And it ended up working really well. So I'm really happy with the way that ended up.
Yeah, the stance thing in particular, I remember when I was trying it, like, and you're talking about flow and how important that was. And I remember I was having an issue where I really wanted to get into ready stance and then move to the next monster to execute my next skill.
Right.
But that would break ready stance. But I noticed that that's something that you've solved in the new iterations. You've got this way that you can even carry through now.
Yeah, so since you played that, we added the idea that there are some skills that you can use without breaking ready stance, and in particular, the rend and dash that you can use to sort of dash from one place to another. Having that be an option that you can do without breaking ready stance sort of allows for that repositioning that you can do, and it honestly speeds up quite a lot what you can do. I didn't use it that much in the demo that I was showing, but for actual like practical play, I highly recommend using it because if you're someone who likes to zoom around, then using that skill can really add quite a lot to what.
We're not gonna be able to play this for.
I think people are
3.5
probably
months.
A little bit confused in general about like the ready stance and the blood and sand as well. So how do those just effectively work ultimately?
Yeah.
Build up charges.
Fundamentally, what you've got here is that there are two different, at least two that we showed, ready stance skills. One of them kind of moves backwards as more defensive, and that's the sand one. If you stun a monster with that, then it's going to put you in sand stance. The other one is moving forward, more aggressive, and that one, if you hit a parried monster, it's going to put you in blood stance. So if you're into the sort of parry gameplay early on, then blood is the one for you. If you're more into, if you're not into that, then using the sand one is like more your style. Then you can go that way. But all of it is bypassable with frenzy charges as well. So one of the questions that we often get is like, what if I don't want to parry? What if I don't want to do the stun stuff? And frenzy charges effectively act as your bypass. So as Mark showed in one of those builds there, combat frenzy is like a good way to be able to kind of like, get those stances without that. But there's even other ways as well. So there's also support gems that allow you to get blood and sand without having to even do either of those skills as well. And like quite a few different options. Like there are actually a huge number of different options that
got a couple
really
uniques as well. We've got at least one sand stance unique and one blood stance unique right now that weren't shown.
And then there's also the thing of getting blood on the ground as a way to get blood on things like Cyclone. I actually didn't realize this was going to happen, but in one of my demos, I had one of those vampire monsters from Act 1, and it's like, use one of those
Twitch
blood
completely
pools on the ground,
busted,
and that
can't send a
actually triggered
message.
the blood.
Yep.
And I had no idea that we actually had done that even. Like, I didn't realize that those blood pools technically were the same.
It is very
mechanic.
busted.
So yeah, you can like get blood-coated Cyclone from just playing against one of those vampire monsters.
Well, that sort of touches on one of my other questions then. So, like, some people, I think, especially people who maybe just played a little bit of parry when Huntress first came out, and obviously since then it's changed quite a bit. But about parry, some people are definitely worried about parry. Like, they see that as like a negative for a class to be focused on that because of the bad experience someone had with it or something. So, how has parry changed or been improved here, and also how like mandatory is it for the duelist playstyle there?
Well, certainly we didn't want it to be mandatory because that was one of those things we did with the Huntress where parry was really important for that class initially, and we wanted to make sure that it wasn't here.
Is it?
That being said, it is a duelist.
I use parry like ever.
Thing for it, so like we did want at least one of the archetypes to involve that. But at the same time, one of the big issues that we've had with parry, kind of two things really. Like it just comes down to unreliability. So there's a new change that we've just implemented for parry, which was actually quite complicated to do, and it's a little bit complicated to explain as well. But effectively, what we've done is we've made it so that when you're parrying, your character is effectively enlarged for against skills that are parryable. So that means that you'd kind of have this problem before where you'd feel like you would try to parry something, and it looked like the monster would kind of hit you, but it just didn't. And that was happening all the time, and like one of the frustrating things about parry. So what we've done is now that we've made this change, it means that monsters hit you much more reliably when you're parrying, and so it just makes the whole thing a lot better. But the other issue that we had as well is just boss fights. Like some boss fights just don't really have a lot of parryable attacks, and that's where the shield thing comes in. We can do the shield bash to allow you to parry a monster even when they're not attacking you. So that one's kind of like, it also can be used during clearing as well. But I sort of saw that as fixing like the boss fight problem of like, just some bosses just don't have abilities that easy parry. So it makes the whole thing a lot more reliable in any context right there. So both of those changes together really do improve the feel quite a lot.
That will make parry feel a lot better.
And honestly, like I love to parry personally, but as I said, even with that said, we know it's not for everyone, so we wanted to make sure there's other options too.
Yeah, that shield, the Buckler shield bash parry was super satisfying when I was messing around with that. So
it is one of those things that's so hard to explain to people though, because where do you even put the tutorial for that? Like it's just kind of like an extra thing on your native skill that you've got, like just the shield that you've got right from the beginning. Normally people don't look at the videos for like the base skills like that. Like technically there are videos for it. If you go to the alt menu, you can get to it. But like nobody's really digging into there and looking for that. So it's kind of hard to find where to explain that. But I guess anyone who listens to this live stream will know about it. And hopefully that'll slowly make its way through the community.
I was going to ask, because I didn't even know about that until you told me about it later. What were you saying?
Yeah.
A couple more parry things there for a bit later as well. We have a, not that I'm trying to spoil everything. We have a new reservation skill called codenamed Arcane Parry right now, which is effectively it charges up, and then when you parry, it does a much more significant shockwave comes out of you, just to like allow for a lot more area of effect coverage.
And that means that all those monsters get parried as well, by the way. So the point of this is to effectively make it so that, like, we had this thing before where there was a period there where parry was like had a really, really huge range. And it was good for endgame, but we didn't really like that it was so non-physical. So by adding like this kind of like effect to it and actually making it into a mechanic that you can do with a spirit reservation, now it becomes a thing that we can much more readily accept. And it is a good way to actually make parry viable in endgame as well, by just making it hit like a much larger area.
That parry fix where you're enlarged, is that in 0.55 or is that a 1.0 alongside Duelist change?
It's probably in 1.0, I would imagine.
1.0.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it would be 1.0.
All right. What were you saying?
But yeah, we also have a new unique helmet coming, which causes your war cries to parry enemies in the full radius. And we also have
that's fun.
We're currently trying. We're hoping we can get this, but just so that if people want to play two-handed sword and want to still engage with it, we're trying a two-handed sword base type that grants parry, and you can parry with that. So that'll be a very specific
base
type.
I'm excited about that.
Base type
Yeah.
I was definitely a little sad to see that you couldn't parry with the two-hander, but I kind of get not wanting them all to be the same. So having the
Yeah.
differences there, because so you can parry with the dual wield swords, which is obviously a unique thing to swords. And you can parry with the buckler, all the armor evasion shield bases, right? Like the other ones as well. So you've got the parry with those, but that's your unique two-handed sword parry. That's pretty cool. I mean, you guys might like making more work for yourselves. That means even more animations, right? You have to make a two-handed parry animation now.
Sure.
Just for that.
Sure. You know, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
I was going to ask about the animations actually, because these are definitely some of the cooler animations that we've seen so far, and also just in general, like some of the coolest sword animations I've seen in any game. Even noticing like some real kind of like authentic aspects to some of the movements and stuff. Like obviously it's over the top, like giant sword slams and stuff, but some of the like movements in like say the cyclone and the way the swords twist around.
Maybe it's just me, but I'm not losing my mind over the swords for real.
I mean, on your team, it has done a phenomenal job, not only of the animation itself, but also just researching stuff. And I actually had someone at Gamescom, like a journalist, say to me that they actually know how to, you know, they've used a sword and done some like, you know, blade practice. And the first thing he said was, oh, you know, like, did you like hire anyone to like advise about this? And it's like, no, one of our animators is just really interested in this stuff. And what they do is he's got like a, you know, weighted plastic blade that he's got in the studio, and he can film video reference of himself like doing things and sort of get some of that to get video of it that he can use to kind of work out how to do the movements. But he's just really interested in all of this kind of stuff, and he does a lot of research, like watching YouTube videos of actual people like doing this stuff, and like it's resulted in like just a really amazing looking set of animations. Like honestly some of the best animation work we've done.
Yeah, I would have believed if you had said like, oh yeah, we had some Heba guy came in, we mocapped them or something. So that's really impressive work. So some great stuff. Yeah, it looks super wicked. But at the same time, like you've also not been afraid to go a bit over the top there. One of the press images with a gigantic anime.
Yeah. I mean, there has to be some level of anime inspiration if you're talking about swords for certain things. Like as I said before, like everyone's got different fantasies about what being a swordsman means, and the sort of anime sword thing is definitely one of those. So we kind of had to have it.
Yeah, you've tried to touch on all of those.
It does look really cool.
You've got that dash in kind of nothing personal anime thing where they slice and then fall apart afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure if we even showed that in the video really, but we actually have some new tech now where all of the monsters are capable of being sliced into pieces. So it actually works like all the monsters are being like split up, and then we can. It's actually a mechanic. You know what? Actually, one of the in-game builds had it, didn't it? Where you slice monsters up. And then we've even got mechanics to take advantage of that, like the one that makes so that some of the chunks explode after they get sliced up. Yeah, so it's an actual thing now. We kind of originally did it just as a visual cool thing, but we turned an actual game mechanic as well now, so that's kind of interesting too.
I had the meat chunks on bleed. I think we're calling them meat chunks internally. Meat chunks on bleed, but I didn't have the meat chunks on slice and dice or whatever.
Right, okay, you didn't know that one.
No, that's a different build.
Right.
All up, I know that this has been a pretty challenging class to showcase, and it's something we chatted about quite a bit, how you wanted to like show, you know, the campaign and the end game. And I think like having both of those here in this showcase has been really good for people. So
hopefully we'll get more classes at ExileCon.
Picture obviously wanted the slower technical stuff to show like how the animations work, how the interactions work, and then you wanted the end game to show like what people can.
I'm still holding on to hope that we have them all.
But how well do you think overall that you've been managed to communicate the duelist here? Because I feel like it's a hard thing to nail down without actually playing it.
Mostly because, like, you know, you can see the fluidity, sort of. You don't really know how it feels. So, I mean, honestly, one of the reasons why I was so keen to demonstrate it at Gamescom, so a bunch of people can get their hands on it. Honestly, it's just been really good. Like, a lot of people really enjoyed it. So I think I was a little bit worried, right? Because, like, I was worried, like, will people understand ready stance and so on? And we were so worried about it. We're like, okay, we need to have some like signs up that explain ready stance. We need to make sure there's a tutorial in this Gamescom build that we've got for this, just for that to make sure it works. And if all else fails, we've got Kevin who can just walk around and tell people if they're not doing it. That's the just like really certain that everyone understands the mechanic. But like honestly, once you feel it, once you feel the flow, it totally makes sense. And honestly, even like some of the design meetings I'll have, I'm just like sitting there, just like doing ready stance attacks. I'm like, I'll sometimes just like lose track of time just sitting there like doing it. It's just so fun to actually do. I really enjoy that part.
So those endgame builds look very spicy. I know a fear was that like some people would feel that swords were too weak or too slow because you were showing just that early campaign side of things. But if anything, after seeing like those endgame builds, I'm wondering like almost the opposite. Is like, is there a risk here that like the endgame power level of players has just become so high that opportunities to enjoy some of that deeper gameplay is becoming like too far and like too few and far between?
It is a potential concern for sure. Balance will be tricky, I suspect, to get right.
Well,
you know, all those things you saw are like the current balance, but maybe Mark, you've got some more theories about that.
Those builds when they were getting filmed, I was like, they're just too strong. They're too strong. And I think even Jonathan, you had some feedback. You're like, just make them a little bit weaker. Like you don't need to one hit literally everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, we're already filming these in tier 25 map equivalents with like
There was a problem at one point like that.
I'm like, what am I supposed to do? But yeah, they're just there's some obviously though we're like putting together a class for demonstration purposes for like a convention and to put together these builds. Like obviously we still have some more work to do with respect to that balance kind of side of things, but it's definitely very, very powerful right now. Some of that dust has to calm down, but that's okay. You know, we'll get there. These things take a lot of time to iterate on, and of course, we have till December 11th to do that. So I'm not concerned about the amount of time. In fact, we've never had a class this ready with this much time, so that's a good thing. But yeah, it means we can make even more builds, get even more ready, have the balance be ideally in the best spot.
Ziggy, ask them about
we'll see, but,
the Shadow,
definitely,
the Templar, the Marauder.
I would say right now it is too OP for sure. Like, it's. I mean, I've played through the campaign a whole bunch of times on it, and I'm just like, you know, I shouldn't be this powerful. Like comparatively with everything else. Like I get that people at Gamescom might not have the same kind of, because like that's you're starting in Act 5, you're on a pre-made character. What is the gear even like? It's like not necessarily optimized and all of that. So, you know, people there are probably going to have a different experience. But you know, what you see is very strong.
Also,
but again, and that is filmed in. I understand tier 25 map. What does that mean? We have obviously we can just set the levels of any area. That is a tier 25 map equivalent of filming for those in-game builds. So yes, there are some power concerns, but it's again with this much time, it should be pretty easy to deal with it. It's nothing new really.
Yeah, I mean, so this is like way earlier than you've ever been able to showcase class. So getting that hands-on in the public, it gives you lots of time to make those tweaks and see all those points that people are like, oh, people keep missing this detail as you're going around and being like, oh, you can do that. You'll get to kind of learn where those pain points potentially are. Mark, I noticed a bejeweled implicit on Oro's sacrifice. What does that mean?
That's a good question.
Yeah, well, okay, I've mentioned a few cool base types. So we just to clarify, there was the two-handed sword with readied stance. With parry, right? And these are base types. So we've put a lot of effort into making the base types of swords real like epic. And honestly, I want to then propagate it to every other weapon type. To be honest, so we've got. Just to clarify, before we get to Bejeweled, we've had parry two-handed sword. We showed a base parry duration one-handed sword. What was the other one we showed? Two-hander. There was the buried blades are ancestrally boosted that we showed in that video. And then Oro Sacrifice has Bejeweled, which is the base type property of the Twilight Longsword, I believe it's called. And that item comes with a dual socket instead of regular sockets. So it's not necessarily better, but it's sort of interesting, and it's trying to just create a bunch of different things with all the different base types where, that whole suite of them that will drop at end game. So currently, like a lot of weapons, you probably get like 5 base types at end game, maybe 6. Pretty much the entire sword line will have a end game counterpart with all the implicits. Just because we've put.
Well, it'd be cool if that was just like a mod, like you get the superior that has the extra socket or the quality.
The one that's got some
if that could just like be a thing,
damage and all of that. But then all the others
bejeweled item
have really special implicits, and that includes the base type of Oro Sacrifice. So, yeah, hopefully people enjoy it and think it's cool. But I definitely was pretty excited about it, and honestly, I find now the base type itself like has some build enabling properties, which I would say hasn't really happened before. So I'm excited to see having that extra axis of like, damn, what sword do I want to use? There's like 3 or 4 options here. I don't know what to do. So I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I love these bases with like weird implicits that do interesting things like that. So I hope that is something you propagate out to the rest of the game there. Love it. Let's talk about what's coming up in the nearer future for people to get their hands on with. But first, you did mention that you were hoping originally to get a big balance pass in 0.055 in the lead up to launch, but now that's the bulk of that at least is being pushed until launch. Is there some stuff that you feel like you really want to get in before then, though? Is there anything that you do want to get into 0.55 potentially?
Well, want to and realistically possible are the 2 things that are at clash here. I wanted to get all of it in. It just wasn't coming together in a way that wasn't just going to... Like, the things with this is you can't like half-ass it and deploy it. If you remove all of X and don't do all of Y, it's just like, okay, why did you just remove all of that? I don't understand. And we weren't just able to bring those packages of changes together, especially while we've got a whole new class in development, getting fully balanced and prepared. And that made it even twice as hard because, as Jonathan's mentioned in the past, and we've talked about, every single time we make a new class, we end up changing every system under the sun. And then we want some of those in and some of those not in. And it was just this giant ruckus of, it's like a kind of just massive writhing changes everywhere. And it was so hard.
Literally just merging the changes was a disaster. Like, just like picking the things, like the commits, like, do these guns go in, do those ones not go in? Like, we're in the middle of doing like a massive bleed revamp in order to do the duelist, and yet we also want to try to somehow like what parts of that need to go in and what parts don't. And, you know, like, it's just like such a crazy puzzle. And we are at the point where literally, like, our producers were like, we don't know if we can.
I have to rework poison to make the shadow.
We've got a bunch of changes. We don't think we can even create a build that works in the timeline that we need.
Maybe fix it.
It was challenging even on that level. But not only that, there was the issue of just like more changes were needed, like more things needed to actually happen as well.
For example, to support echoing strikes, we had to make it, we effectively refactored our entire cloning system, which kind of touched on every single skill in the game. And it's like, okay, well, we don't want that because it's untested, has a bunch of ramifications and stuff we still need to iterate on. Yet now any change we have to make to every single skill now has a conflict when we're trying to merge it to the actual build. And honestly, it was just turning into an absolute disaster. And it was like, okay, this just isn't going to be ready. And we're just going to have to keep delaying it. And to the point where, like, what are we even going to get here? And yeah, it just wasn't really feasible, honestly. And it was causing us, I mean, honestly, I would say that working around all of that was making everything take significantly longer. And then all of a sudden now we're getting less done because we're having to work around that, and it was just not coming together. And it is sad, and I am real gutted about it because there's a lot of like real cool stuff there. Like, we have Ascendancy class reworks, we have, you know, many new uniques, reworked uniques, we have just stuff everywhere. And I was like, man, this stuff is cool. And I was even just describing it all to Jonathan and how excited I was about it. And I was like, no, I want it all in there, but it just honestly wasn't production-wise feasible at all. So it's sad.
Go ahead.
It is more for 1.0 though, so that's always good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with it being such like a eldritch horror of interconnected balance changes there, are you worried about putting it out at 1.0 then? Because that was like
no,
the thing.
Because the difference is that when we're making like an 0.55 patch, what we're doing is we're taking changes from our kind of like development version, we're merging them in. But when we're going to make a entirely new release, that's what's called a retag. We effectively like take everything that we have on our development version, and it's all going to go live. So there's not like this kind of same production hell that you get when you're trying to like make a build out of parts from.
I think he means from the testability sake, maybe.
Well, sure, I guess so. I mean, yeah, there's always that, but look, 1.0 is going to get a hell of a lot of testing. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff to do there. So our QA team will be all over that.
We got more time now to make sure it's right as well. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Since most of the balance changes are being deferred to 1.0, I won't like dive into too many of the balance related questions at this point, since it's all still obviously quite a ways away. But one of the things we did discuss was the plus levels side of things, and that is probably the one that came up the most. And I know you guys said in the past that you were reviewing some changes in 0.5 from that to see how that they landed. But it does seem like plus levels are still seen as quite a bit of a problem, crowding out uniques and increasing inavailability in some cases as well with some of the stuff from the Runes of Aldor. So how are you feeling about plus level balance overall at this point now, or moving forwards towards 1.0? Is that on your radar there?
It is still on the radar, yes. I haven't actually done the changes for it yet, and I don't 100% know exactly what to do, but I mean, we've had probably 15 discussions about it now, so it's one of those, it's turning into the next dexterity for sure. And we'll see. We'll end up somewhere for sure. I just don't know exactly what that is right now, but it's the second on the spreadsheet. There's like a spreadsheet called Mark to do something, and it's the second one. So it's
what's number one out of interest?
We're having another balance meeting today to discuss it. So what is number one? It's probably just whatever I added last. Number one is reserved for this hasn't been sorted in the list yet.
Okay.
Because I just insert at the top of the sheet when I add stuff. So and then it gets reprioritized.
But that one stays at number 2. I see. Okay. Have you guys discussed like some of the things being kicked around? I've seen like, I don't know what's a good solution and what's not, and for what reasons here. But have you discussed like, maybe like level 30 is the cap that you can reach for gems, or limiting the amount you can get there, or is it more of something you're looking at? It's maybe just about getting the numbers right. Like we just want to bring those down to certain levels. Where do you kind of feel it is?
Caps
30 minutes of Q&A, and not a single
discussed.
bit of discussion about what's coming next week.
The thing we want to do is not
all about what's coming in 3 months.
Well, honestly, I would say there is a few problems with like caster itemization, and I want to make sure that we don't just take away that itemization. Even very early in the game, caster itemization isn't as good as it could be. But it's really hard when you're dealing with fundamental mod pools. Like even early game runes are not as impactful, obviously, for casters, right? Where you get like flat damage ones for attackers and casters don't, and it propagates all the way through. And I get that some of the leagues have added some, breach caster items, for example, have added some in-game itemization, but there is a more fundamental problem here for sure. So I just don't want to make the itemization for casters worse. Let's make it really. That's honestly how it is.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what you come up with there then.
I get that it extends further than just casters, but like that's the main thing of not wanting to ruin.
I know there's several discussions there.
Everyone has a different perception of like, what is good itemization or not. I'm talking about just generally what we believe to be good itemization, as opposed to
I don't necessarily see an inherent problem with plus levels. I think it's just that the power level of it and its availability is high to the point where it does crowd out other item choices. So it feels like you're, if it's not that, then it's not worth using effectively.
We definitely have a thing right now where every single caster unique that gets made, it's like doesn't have plus gem levels, sucks. And
1 alch.
Even with all of the new uniques we've been making, it's like you kind of want to default to be like, this needs +4, this needs +6, this needs plus, and it's like, do we really have to put this on literally everything?
Yeah,
but
that's when you start
to
to wonder.
compare, like, in the same way that you're making when you're making a weapon, like generally you can't just be like, nah, I'm not going to put any damage mods on it. So like a martial weapon. So it just doesn't feel quite the same. And I do understand why. I've discussed that before, but anyway, we'll see what happens, but we will do something.
All right. So the Forbidden Rites event, so just to clarify for folks, this being an event is different to a regular expansion. It's a different thing entirely. It's not a league and expansion in that same way. So what of the changes that you talked about are specific to this Forbidden Rites event versus core game changes here as well?
So this is our first time ever that we've had a league be both running and core. And we just noticed there was a lot of people still playing Runes of Aldor. We didn't want to end it. So we wanted to keep that running. So we've had to do a large number of hacks to both support something being core and not. But
It's weird.
The tablets are for the event and standard league. So because the league is in every area in Runes of Aldur, you don't get tablets to further it. What else have we changed there? I mean, you don't get remnants in every area during the event, but you can once you start using tablets. And it's honestly for those who have obviously played leagues and seen leagues go core, or people who played our previous leagues for PoE 2, like Fate of the Val, and then the Temple became core. Ultimately, it should feel like all the content from Runes of Aldur is now in its core state while you're playing in the event and standard leagues. And if you continue to play Runes of Aldur, you should notice no difference. That's pretty much it. We have made some changes, like obviously it's not introduced now so currently in the Forbidden Rites event, the content, the characters aren't introduced until Act 4 when you're doing the quest in Act 4. So you won't see any through Act 1, 2, and 3. What else is different there? I think the only other thing we may have, I'm pretty sure we changed it, is, which I don't know how people are going to respond to this one, but we've removed from the Forbidden Rites and Standard League, so it's not in the current Runes of Aldur, it didn't want to affect the economy, but Elder's Saga, the mods from it are now in the core mod pool of what can generate on logbooks, as opposed to requiring that item. You'll have to determine the rarity yourself, and then we've replaced that outcome from the Remnant encounters, just so that the entirety of the end game for that isn't just Elder's Sagaing, and that's it.
Awesome. Good stuff. The ritual, speaking
I don't
of
even know what that
the
means.
end game here for the league,
Playing
for the new league, the event,
SSF
the
pretty much.
Sacred Bloom from the rituals that lets you add the Sacred Wildwood to maps. How rare are these roughly? Is that something we could be applying to every decent map, or just kind of the most juiced ones because it's going to be rare and valuable? It's a big thing, being able to get the Wildwood.
It's about 1 in 5 maps to get one about, but it's give or take. So yeah, you're not going to run it every map, but of course it's tradable. So
yeah,
feel free to just go ahead and buy them. So yeah, I don't know. I think that was a pretty decent rate, but we may still iterate on that.
That seems like the sort of thing you could easily afford to run fairly frequently then. With that being the case, back when we had this before in Affliction League, it was probably the most insane juicing thing we've ever had. So both in terms of difficulty and reward, which is really cool for a number of reasons. Like obviously people like big loot explosions, but also you could make the hardest monsters of all time outside of deepest delves. Is this potentially going to be a similarly spicy thing for Path of Exile 2?
It's obviously pretty hard to compare the drops because it's just an entirely different drop ecosystem. Are you going to be having to hover and identify 100 heavy belts in every map? Probably not, but for those who, that is my strict memory of Affliction, is I am so sick of looking at heavy belts on the ground. I think they actually got 2 mirrors in that league as well, which I feel like shouldn't happen, but maybe even more than
crazy.
Where's my mirror?
Yes, I have equal memories of Affliction. Don't worry about that. But the way that the wisps scale the monsters is a bit different anyway. So instead of just rarity, PoE 1 did rarity, quantity, and chance for items to be currency, I believe as it was. Instead here, what we've done is blue wisps turn monsters magic. Normal monsters magic, yellow wisps add mods to rare monsters, and purple wisps add rarity to everything. So purple, magenta, if you're stacking rare monsters, obviously yellow and purple is the right combination to get. So are you going to expect the same levels of juice? Hard to say. It should definitely be a good alternate way to juice in-game maps compared to, say, something like Delirium right now. And of course, though, you can stack both of them. So, to some degree, of course, because they both get better with tablets, so they are contesting with one another. But you can just run both and stack it with everything else that is in the in-game currently. So, should be pretty out there, pretty crazy.
Right on. Rapid fire. The Trial of Chaos was the changes there look amazing. It was one of my least favorite parts of the
I
game.
agree.
So those changes, there's huge sort of improvements there. Love to see that. Is Sekima's likely to get a similar treatment in some way on the way to 1.0? It's not as bad in my opinion, but still be good to see.
It is in terms of content, that existing content that needs improving. It is the next. Like as an actual like in content, not like character side or balance or anything. It is the next thing on our list that is the worst thing.
The next worst.
So yes, we definitely want to.
People are going to love Trial of the Ancestors as well.
A lot to do for the end of the year, so we'll have to see if we can fit it in, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, like if not, I would say if not for release, then you'd look at it for 1.1 kind of territory for sure. But honestly, the changes we made to Trial of Chaos are like it's so much better. Like oh my god. And it should never have been in that state. Like I was writing and reading all the patch notes, and I was just like, we should never have had to write this. This should not have ever needed to have been a patch note. This is like horrendous.
Yep.
And I'm sure when we get through Trial of Sekimas, we're going to have a similar situation going on. So it's not as bad. At least there's like a kind of strategy there to some degree and ways to make money and, divines. But yeah, it needs a substantial amount of love for sure.
Awesome. Good to hear it then. So a few more rapid fires on the end game. The challenge level of end game caps out pretty early currently. That's good for build diversity, honestly. But it does mean that there are some limited options for like testing your more powerful characters. Uber bosses and more challenging like end game content. That's something on the radar for maybe for 1.0 or something.
I don't want to commit to like higher tiers of boss content and difficulty to too much of a degree, especially with respect to Uber bosses, until we have the character balance in the right spot. And in theory, 1.0 should have them in the right spot. But you know how balance goes with these things, with live service products in particular. And similar to POE 1, right? It's every single league we have balance changes. So it's one of those infinite tasks. That being said, I definitely don't want to.
We'll find ways to break things
until we've felt like that's in a stable spot for sure. I actually went out of my way to play a number of kind of atrocious builds this league. Just like I picked literally the worst thing, the things that were being played the least, and I played them. And honestly, fighting those pinnacles with those characters was insanely difficult. And I was like, if we were to add content beyond this, it's just impossible. It's just not going to even be possible. It was actually like, and I played a good character as well. And I was just like, okay, we need to, we've got some work to do here before we go and create a bunch of content that a bunch of players will literally never be able to even achieve, even if they did everything right. Because the character balance is the low end is just not in the right spot at all, and honestly, the very very top end, the top 1%.
Wait, if there's not balance changes, that means the bird's still going to be busted, or the monkey.
Once we get that,
I played the bird
to be able to actually start, the
monkey's going to be busted.
I mean, the wildwood will go towards making things harder, so rest assured.
Yeah, some juicing potential there. There's been a few questions about the state of tablets, focusing on tablet management, trading, rolling them, the work that kind of goes into getting the modifiers that you want for your in-game farming strategies. You get it compared to things like scarabs, which have those set effects. So they've got that double whammy of like random modifiers and the limited uses. What do you like or not like about current tablet design? Is this something you're thinking about at all, or is this kind of the first time you've heard that brought up? How are you guys feeling about tablets overall there?
We've actually discussed it pretty in depth recently when talking about POE 1 with respect to like the current state of endgame there, and talking about all of the changes we want to make around there and how it compares to POE 2 and what parts do we like and not like. Personally, I really like the tablet, the mod rolling side of things. And what we've found is generally over time, there is at least an audience that are more aligned towards wanting determinism, and thus the mod rolling can get phased out. And I actually think that this has been a big part of the discussion where we're looking at this. I feel like by adding more determinism and removing these like random axes, the strategies end up becoming quite dull and then have to just be balanced around that determinism, and then they get neutered, and then you've just lost kind of everything because everything is all equal and everything's all balanced. And it's had that effect, like definitely it's had that effect as to where the fine line is between the kind of mod rolling and the determinism. I would say that it's something we still have to kind of figure out, but I'm quite happy.
What about the
with
Atlas
how that
passive
is right
tree?
now, where there's like some crazy
The
stuff
like
you can do.
mandatory,
that
like
requires
take this
specific
for
tablets
increased
specific
difficulty
mods.
nodes kind of
And
things.
so yeah, I immediately I caught us. We were actually doing this for 055. I was like, all of a sudden I saw a bunch of the really spike modifiers getting kind of like people pushing to nerf this, nerf that, get this in line with the rest of the content, and I was like, let's not do that right now. I think there's one or two that like, okay, I understand the beyond reason, but I was like, let's pull back some of that because I want to actually reevaluate how much power you should be able to get out of these random modifiers as opposed to things that are just baseline always on. So yeah, there's still some evaluation to do there, but personally, I'm quite happy with it. I love that you get some tablets that are out of control and cause you to have, well, my recent demonstration, an army of sentinels or sentries following you around, adding runes to everything. We have some crazy stuff with the Expedition. I mean, the Expedition tablet mod is actually a lot larger and has a lot more spike stuff at the top, so I'm actually quite curious to see how people feel about that in the Forbidden Rites, to see how that plays as well. We've tried to make sure that mod pool is larger than the other tablet mod pools to see if that is a something people resonate well with or not well with as well. So yeah, you can. Okay. Anyway, my point being, like, we're still discussing it, and we're still kind of testing some stuff with the tablets, and Forbidden Rites will reveal some of that. But ultimately, personally, I'm pretty happy with where it sits overall.
Awesome. Yeah, it's good to hear it's in discussion then. One thing I saw that was like maybe an easy win was to get bookmarks in for the in-game trade, because I think people use that for convenience when trying to trade this stuff, and being able to set those up and bookmark those would be pretty sweet.
Pretty sure that is a thing.
Oh.
So
yeah,
we have favorite trades and recent trades as two things that are internally, as of yesterday, implemented on POE 2.
Oh hell yeah! Awesome.
I think it was on gamepad and or console, and now it's on keyboard mouse as of yesterday internally, and that we should be able to get that into 055.
Yes, excellent, easy win. Good to hear. Well, I will let you folks go, and we've got a race to prepare for. To swap over to here in just a moment. Looking forward to casting out as the grand final of the qualifiers. Yeah. It's going to be a spicy one for sure. So, thanks very much for joining me, Mark and Jonathan, for the Q&A here once again, and best of luck.
Thank you very much for hosting. It's always a pleasure to have you to ask the questions, and hopefully you guys enjoy the Duelist when you finally get to play it on December the 11th when the game comes out.
Look forward to seeing what you have in store for us at ExileCon as well. We'll see you then,
absolutely.
Maybe.
Well, there's certainly a lot more stuff to announce. Yeah, thanks everyone.
Cheers.
See you later.
Okay, well, I watched the entire Ziggy D Q&A. It was about 50 minutes long. Like 30 minutes of that was circle jerking over the swords that we're not going to get to touch until December. We did not get much information about this new upcoming event league and how that is going to work. They barely talked about that at all during the Q&A. So I'm going to just like cut that from the video. Like, if you want to watch the Q&A, go to Ziggy D's channel. Like, I really don't think there was much of value had in that. Everything that they talked about with the swords, they're going to dive into in much more detail come ExileCon. I believe what they needed to put in this Q&A was about the upcoming patch coming out next week. We need to talk more about 055 and not about swords. And we talked about swords and not much with regards to 055. I'm excited for the event. New challenges. It's almost like a whole different league with like some pseudo ritual thing in it. No real balance changes at all. That means the monkey's still going to be busted for it, and if you want to do that again, you can. We're getting a taste of what core expedition will look like. Expedition tablets, adding new things, and there's some new in-game stuff happening there. I'm excited about the like abyss things going on. And there was no talk about the Atlas passive tree. Like, that was pretty contentious during the Runes of Aldir League, and how you are like kind of forced into making content harder that you cannot undo. There was no discussion about that at all, and how the Atlas might change. It's going to be faster to fill out the Atlas passive tree in the event, but like, are we going to randomly just stumble upon rogue exiles with wisps on them that we're not ready to fight, or on our second character? And I'm left from this presentation and Q&A wanting a lot more than we received. I feel like more was promised for 055 than we're getting by a long shot. And yes, I think the swords are cool. That is awesome. Don't get me wrong. I think it's just a bit too early to be deep diving into that discussion when it's still so far out from being able to get our hands on it. So that's my takeaway from the presentation. I will be playing the League event next week, and I'm kind of feeling werewolf. We'll see what happens with that. But that's going to do it for this video. I'd like to thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, definitely hit the like button, as it really helps the channel out a lot. Subscribe to make sure you don't miss more videos from me. If you'd like to watch me live, I'll be streaming Monday through Saturday on twitch.tv/ItFightsBack, as well as here on YouTube. And I hope to see you there. Cheers. Okay, YouTube video wrapped up. What the hell happened? Twitch. Like, what happened? Like, everything broke. Actually, everything broke. And I didn't want to, like, talk over the announcements, like, trying to address that. But, like, my whole dashboard broke. I couldn't reload anything. I was afraid to touch the stream because I didn't want that to go down. It was just a massive mess. And it does look like I can launch Twitch now, and that comes up. Yeah, everything broke. Like, site is all sorts of messed up from all the big streamers restreaming the GTA 6 trailer. Yeah, that's supposed to be like a Netflix exclusive, and it was just kind of bad timing with this reveal. And that coinciding, because like, I think that absolutely has a large part to do with the issues, the Grand Theft Auto 6 thing. But like, for me, like, I'm excited for the new stuff coming, but I still feel like a lot of this could have been brushed over a little bit more quickly, rather than trying to hype us up for something that's 3 months from now. That's kind of weird. So, like, what to do now? Like, there are drops enabled. Like, have I even been getting the drop? Yeah, I've been watching POE for an hour and a half, and the 30-minute drop, I have achieved 20 minutes of that. Like, Twitch just broke. Like, full over broke. So maybe I'll chill and play some POE 2 for a while, just for those of you that want to stick around for drops, like refresh, do not help. Yeah, everything broke. Like I had one tiny blip in my whole stream watching this. I was really thinking about going back to do more Shadow Dungeon, but like I think I'm gonna dick around in POE 2 for a little bit. Just for the sake of drops.
For the final qualifier for Path of Exile 2, ExileCon Racing. Rise, welcome back, mate.
Yeah.
We got a big.
I don't think I'm gonna watch that
for us here today. This is a spicy one, mate.
Didn't want to rip. Yeah.
You gotta get speed running. The race is about
Those who worship evil's
Oh.
might, beware my power. Green Lantern's life.
Thank you for the 3 months of the Prime. I understand you didn't want to interrupt. That should have been on me. Like, I absolutely should have muted the alerts for the presentation, and I know better. I actually muted the alerts for watching the Gamescom opening night live. Like, so I understand, like, that's something I should do for these kind of presentation things, and yeah, I missed that. So thank you for waiting on that. I appreciate it. Despite being Twitch just busted. Yeah, thank you for the sub. Really helps me out a lot. 15 gigabyte patch. Well, look at that speed. Oh, baby. Love it. Absolutely love it. Now, can I refresh my dashboard and change my title? They're chilling in POE 2 for drops since Twitch broke. Literally. Oh, wait, back. I mean, like, things are working on Twitch for me now. Like, if you missed that Q&A, like, I for real, like, you didn't miss a damn thing. Like, I thought that Q&A was very useless. If I'm being wholly honest. You watched it, you caught me, you couldn't say, like, is it possible to type stuff in the Twitch chat? Like, yeah. Here, and I can go here, turn the desktop audio back off. Yeah, what a roller coaster that was. Like, I don't know, was it too many viewers trying to be on Twitch? Or Netflix trying to suppress Twitch? I don't know. So you didn't miss anything? The reveal was cool. They showed off the sword stuff. They didn't show any ascendancies. I think that's worth watching to kind of get it just on the well, there's ready stance and there's sand stance and there's blood stance, and then you can like keep ready stance through using certain skills. It's all really complicated and confusing sounding, but they talked about the flow and how that like it all just kind of works and flows together. Like there's lots to talk about swords, but you'll be able to play with it on December 11th. Yeah. And then next week we get a new kind of like mini league event, an event league where Expedition goes core. There's going to be Expedition tablets. The remnants, or I guess the remnants go core as part of Expedition. And then remnants won't show up till Act 4. There's some kind of pseudo expedition, or not expedition, there's some kind of pseudo ritual thing throughout the campaign. No balance changes. A lot of, yay, swords. Oh, and then we do get reworked Trial of Chaos next week. That looks much better, I would say. I am excited about that. What do I have in Runes of Aldur? Oh, I guess I need to migrate, don't I? League migrations. Runes. Well, that league still isn't going, is it? No. Thought so. Well, let's migrate out of my private league into Runes of Aldur. Oh yeah, I put the Morrow Hierarchy on. I do so much crazy stuff in Path of Exile, it's crazy. I load this character up, one-handing a Morrow Hierarchy for Tornado Bird. All. I missed the all button. Okay. And then Runes of Aldur. There we go.
It's your lucky day.
So I don't really have any goal here. I'm really just playing POE for those on Twitch that are trying to get their drops because Twitch was busted. You had 8 for 8 challenges this league. Don't think that'll happen again. There are new challenges for the event. Atlas passives, like 24 Atlas passive skill points available. I'm missing 16. Oh. Wait, is this already live? Okay, well, we're just gonna add an explosive or Verisium Remnant to expeditions. Remnant. Okay, I haven't seen this. Runic monsters spawn with additional 20% life missing, sure. Chance for additional Verisium Remnant encounter. Power Rune XP per Runic mod. Quantum items per Runic mod, let's do that. Pharaoh now sells liquid Verisium in exchange for Verisium, sure. Expeditions may now contain Verisium sentries. Like, I don't know what these things are. Grand expeditions may have up to 3 modifiers. So, more has changed with PoE 2 since I last played it. Verisium remnants within expeditions and grand expeditions add runic modifiers to future remnants. No change on that. Ocean and island areas are also considered another biome. Forest. YOLO. Alright, then there's still 16 points missing. Map device. Make sure I complete all these challenges too. But they're gonna make this smaller, I guess. Rather than requiring so many maps. And I think what I'm missing, if anything, yeah, it's just these outside tower things. Well, not like I need many more points. I guess let's go down here and look at expedition. I guess I'm gonna have to find maps. Sanctum. Watchstones. Remove only a breach ring. Maps. Yep, I'm excited we're getting a new POE to start because I have no idea what I'm looking at. It's been too long. I have a couple maps. I think this character is good. Like, I can just alch these. Like, minus mag, it just shouldn't matter. And I don't have my inventory set up with all the things. I want to kind of take a peek at some of this new expedition stuff. So this is an expedition here. I got tablets. Yeah, it looked like I was running Radiated Map Boss XP. Okay, launch a map. Got that going. I did do all the challenges. So I got all of that. So there's nothing new for me to, like, I need to complete in POE 2.
Not ventured, not gained.
And oh, okay. Okay. Which it like reset my drop timer completely. Alright. I had to pull up a different stream to have something there. Okay. Wait, why were there monsters? This is supposed to be expedition. Remnant thing. Level 20, all these rune things. Fragments of the past. That one. And this. Runic Ward region. I don't need anything from that. I do have a pounce on this. Alright, but that pulls me out. Okay, Greater Jeweler's Orb. That's something. It pulls me out and removes the bird. What does this do? Tame Beast. Oh, if I wanted to capture another... Okay, so this build is really just run around and I sunder things to break armor. That's right. Minion builds. Prismatic Alloy. What about this one? Warding Rune of Equinox. And Raider Chaos Orb. How many more remnants are in this thing? I haven't even started placing the things yet. There's another one. Okay, dodge roll, running around. Okay. Divine Orb, out of that. Alright, so then I need to place the explosives. I got 15 of. Explodes when detonated. Subsequent explosives have a larger detonation radius. Okay. I guess we'll go there first. Bust that open. I go towards this underground area, hit that so that bigger explosive radius, and then I bust all these remnants.
Those who worship evil's might.
Yo!
Beware my power.
Hello again.
Hello, Eriador. Thank you for the 2 months. The Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate it. How's it going? Okay, this is Divine Orb down here. That tagged it. Good. I want that currency thing. I think I got it. And I guess this currency thing. Like, what else is there to do here?
I'll skin ya.
Okay.
Almost a challenge.
Loot filter. Why am I seeing so much stuff? How do I find this? I have a leveling filter on. That would be why. Rate of all 5. I think that's where we were at. Okay. Then we, oh, right. It spawns a checkpoint when you place the last one of these. You can warp back to the start. You still kind of have to scout it for remnants. Oh yeah! Also, last time I was playing POE 2, every 15 minutes the game would crash. I got a Divine Orb.
I'll not say no to that.
So that shouldn't be a thing anymore. That supposedly got fixed. This... I'll command the Asmarian Wolf. Okay. Oh, now we're down here. I don't remember these underground areas being worth anything. Return to surface. Already pops up. Like that was it. Just like chests and gold. Sure. And I don't have to click that. Run around, let my tornado bird do its things, and then we got a bunch of remnants to pop. Which I guess these are only going to be as part of expeditions now, or a chance to spawn in maps only findable Act 4 onwards. Not going to be in every zone in the event. It doesn't mean... I don't know if that means we're going to get ritual in every event. Or in every zone. Oof. My frames, did they mess with settings on this? I feel like my, settings are weird. No, target dynamic culling's still on. You figure out how the enshrouded items get their souls distributed. No. I have no idea what you're talking about.
This'll do nicely.
Prismatic alloy. Given that question, it makes me think if you just put one thing in, will it level faster? Check the Rumination Mall. Tornado bird. If you have not seen this, instead of making the monkey build that everybody else was playing, I did it with a tornado bird. And then I got a vertex and a Marahai Urki that corrupted to give it 784 fizz damage so that my my minions are gaining damage off of the Marahai Urki, and thus they wind up having tons of damage. As in, does it matter the location I kill monsters on the timeless domain if I want to level and shroud items equally? Does it matter? Do you know? I don't know. Another radiated tablet, that's cool. Check this helmet. Oh, something about this game is like feeling a little unresponsive. Why am I at 30 FPS? No clue, just wondering. Yeah, I have no clue. Another Divine Orb. Maybe that's why everything feels weird, because I'm at 30 FPS. Oh, I just changed the target frame rate. Why it's hitting the scroll wheel trying to go up. That's gonna crash my game. I was trying to scroll up the menu and it raised the dynamic culling and caused this. Oh, that's lovely. The frame time is better. Whatever just happened. Okay. Hey, I can actually see the path of my explosives now. I wasn't there a minute ago.
Back to your nest.
Oh god. I don't have flasks in this game. I just gotta run around and dodge roll, right? And this is another divine. It's divine number 3 in this expedition thing.
I've enough in my pack already.
Not joking. Make that 4. I just logged on, did 1 map, and got 4 divines.
Proof of a prowess.
Okay. Well, sure. Okay, in hideout, 60 FPS.
Good news, can I help?
25 exalts, and then you identify, and then you sell.
What do you think? Don't spend it all at once.
+2 minion skills helmet with 100 T1 life? What the hell is that? Are you kidding me? That helmet's crazy. I don't know nothing about trade leagues. I don't know about like trying to sell any of this, but it didn't like move my stash tabs into their empty things. So like dump. Okay, move this up here. If I just like were to try and dump all this, does it all go somewhere? The only thing that would go in there, oh, a map. Because the way they do their map tab has always been weird. What is this tab? Fragments. Fragments. This is Waystones. Okay. Hello, helmet. What is that? That's kind of ridiculous, if I'm being honest. And then yeah, I did 1 map, 4 divines. More divines than Volorbs. Okay, then look at settings here. Got DLSS, image quality, balanced. That's okay. Bloom all the way down. If I raise this to 60, it's like if I touch it, it breaks. Like, the way this target frame rate thing works on dynamic culling, The game will try and stay above the target frame rate by removing non-essential particles if needed. So this will make the game blurry if I drop below 60 FPS to try and keep it at 60 FPS. So that's why I have it set at 30. I don't want the game to drop below 30 FPS, and that's when things blurred, but things blurred in that expedition. Okay, well, let's try another map. This is a normal map. Oh, C notes. This is where the bird's from. Okay, we're 60 FPS in the map with the delirium. Okay.
I will do what I must.
Okay, we also got a rogue exile. I have to locate because there's still no health bar on it. You have to find the rogue exile in that mess. Or use the minimap. Which is normal expedition. That's got 6. So I think what I was saying, I can put one here. Ward rune. Put one here. 2 GCPs. Put this here. Sovereign alloy. So I think I took notes that gave me more stuff there.
Let's see what shakes loose. Foul scum.
That logbook though was like ridiculously valuable. Okay, I launched the expedition. Okay, maybe it's the expedition just like destroying the game. Like as if everything in this game wasn't slow enough. Like now I'm doing it in 30 FPS. Oh, and I can't see my number of minions. Like there's... There is a lot of problems still. Very cool. I got a sovereign alloy. Don't even remember what that even does. Expedition complete, and I'm still like 30 FPS. Maybe it's not the expedition. And I also run into delirium. Maybe the further I get away from the expedition... Alright, I can run or attempt it. So the FPS dips hard if I ever have to fight anything? Is what I'm seeing? Or do I need like an NVIDIA driver update? Like for POE 2? Is this I'm being completely real. Like this is feel real bad playing the game at the moment.
A clean kill.
And I'm playing a build that plays itself. And I'm saying it feels bad, so imagine actually having to do things. You're loading like 15 billion shaders every time a new thing needs... Well, I did empty the shader cache. Maybe if the shaders stop trying to go. But now, yeah, now it's not doing any shader things. An essence. The chilled ground. This makes you super slow. Alright, then we get a boss. And hit that skill. Make the penalties. I don't know if that is that my tornado. I don't know if that was my tornado bird or the boss's tornado. Alright, well, I cleared the map in the delirium. Like, there's times where we're running around and it's fine.
A clean kill.
I kind of remember it being a little more playable than this. Ultimate. I can't see if my minions are alive. Like, how does the delirium end? Like, okay. Ooh, ruined monolith. It's gonna make tomorrow return into POE 1. Like, whew. Like insta stun this thing. Yes, tornado, go. There's a powerful map boss in here too, I think. Because I put the tablet in. An essence somewhere, rare monster somewhere. Yeah, just running around, it's fine. It's when I have to start attacking, everything wants to break. Here's a strong box. I'd like to hope maybe we're getting some of the shader work done now before next week. Check for shader updates? I mean, what do you mean for like GPU update? No, I haven't. Like, I didn't realize it's gonna be an issue. I remember when we were playing POE 2 last, everybody's like, well, maybe it'll work on this like older driver. I just like updated it to current and it crashed every 15 minutes and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go play something else. That's how I left it off. So I'm not on a super old driver. Ragosa, Sinkhole, or Bloodwood. One more.
Come check out what came in for you.
What is it?
Oh, am I constantly selling stuff that's... No. It's just telling me I got all this remove only stuff from our GSF. Like I'm playing in standard. Did they say when the 055 event starts? Completely missed if it did. They said next week, so I would assume next Friday around now we'd be playing it.
This is what we have available. How can I help?
This map, yeah, we got like 3,000 shaders to load.
I've seen many a forest, but not like this.
I could hit another delirium. Yeah, why not? Hit it. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Oh, and my like camera's not positioned because the UI is different for PoE 2. And instead of making a PoE 1 and a PoE 2 scene, I just like move my camera a little bit. Oh, that strongbox was protected by the frenzied boar.
The fruits of your labor.
I haven't played in-game since like 0.2 because you get bored with the early leveling skills. Might try to push through it next week. Oh, like if you get to the in-game, like there's some really cool stuff waiting for you if you haven't seen it. The druid stuff is also fantastic. Like, yeah, the in-game stuff like got crazy good this league. Oh, pick it up. Oh, we got an essence rogue exile that I'm forced. Like, I can't make that not a possibility anymore because it's like on the Atlas tree. Because they want you to be able to spec everything, but yeah, there was no talk about changing some of this stuff so that it wasn't just like forced difficulty. They're kind of like in the you should have everything. You could want to have everything. They're like, no, I don't want to fight an Essence Rogue Exile.
Still now.
But like I'm playing on like pretty OP build, so it's okay. I can do it. Like I can almost whatever a one shot would be with this mess, I pretty much do to the Arbiter. Like both of them. And my game is going blurry because it can't maintain 30 FPS. Which was not a problem we were having before. Exceptional painted tower shield. Okay. Sure. I don't bring life or wisdom scrolls with me currently. Okay.
You must be out of your mind.
Yeah, the delirium got really cool. Ritual got really cool. Expedition got really cool. This animal pack thing seems pretty cool. Is it an ascendancy? The ascendancy allows you to make a companion of a boss. And there's another essence rogue exile, in which I grabbed Balak the Sky Seer because everybody was playing with the like pillar monkey thing that had like 25% crit chance baseline, so that got pretty busted. And then I like turn this into this like big companion build using a chess piece and the scepter that come from the new ritual boss. You can have any number of companions of different types using the scepter. So I have like 7 different companions. Via my skills, I got this Wild Protector from the Ascendancy, and then Asmarian Wolf from the scepter, spirit vessel from the chest piece, and then I have a quill crab companion, a quadrilla companion, a wolf pack that counts as a companion, and then the Bolek the Sky Seer, which is the actual like tornado bird, as my like big thing, and that is part of the I don't remember what the ascendancy is even called. The Amazon. You get the ability to tame unique beasts. And this is what gave me the bear. And then I have a chance to like launch some deer things. But what I did with this build is kind of crazy. Most people are just using the big monkey.
Almost a challenge.
But I wanted to do Tornado Bird, and Tornado Bird I did, and we launched tornadoes all over the place, and another part of the Ascendancy is Companions gain added attack damage equal to 60% of your main hand's weapon's damage. That's why I am wielding a Maro Hierarchy in my one hand, so I can still use the scepter in the offhand. I went kind of nuts with this. So they're getting 60% of this damage just as added damage. The 850 to 1,159. Reminds me of Luminary. Yep. There's skills in here, nothing I need on that. Here, 5 bracers. Delirium, perfect transmute, sure. This, don't need anything there. What about this one? 5 random currencies. Okay. Like, these things are part of Expedition now. And they removed the, like, downside things in place of these remnants. And here, we'll just grab blacksmiths. They got rid of the Recombinator and stuff. There's a lot of really cool, like, POE lore storyline things. That came with this league. With the Wildwood and Expedition in particular, because we already had, like, the whole Zesh thing.
A clean kill.
For Breach, and then they added the, like, Delirium. New boss fights in the end game. Cool, really cool stuff. It's that perfect transmute. Let them tornadoes go flying. For not being a minion build guy, like, I did work with this. Okay, expedition complete. Still playing in like 30 FPS. Like, I'm gonna have to look into that as well. Because I don't, like, if I'm gonna have to play this game in 30 FPS next week, like, I'm just not gonna play this game. This is what's gonna happen. Okay, another remnant. Okay, that's all skill stuff. Don't need it. Another one. Creation's Rune of Recovery. I do want that. Need to try minions in PoE 2 again. Tried it SSF in 0.2. But with them being so reliant on spirit, it was hard to actually progress the build's power. Yeah, this winded up needing a lot of spirit as well, but you get a bunch of spirit from the scepter. And companions are just like a whole different type of minion. They're not undead, they're all like beast related. And just the normal tame beast companion you get is like you take a rare monster and bring it with you, pretty much. And you can like benefit from its auras and things. So now I have this Quadrilla. This has an extra physical damage aura on it to like buff everything. And then the Quill Crab has the haste aura. So I got those to give me those auras, and the Wolf Pack winds up doing a bunch of damage. 40% of Fizz is extra chaos. Like the Wolf Pack actually has most of my DPS, if I remember correctly. Like 10k times 7 wolves, I think, but you can't see them because they're all hidden in there. Like that thing that was happening to me doing Shaper with my phantasms and totems. Like once I got to a certain number of companions, it just kind of stacked them all up, and I can never see what they are ever again. And visual clarity. Boss dead. Oh, in my delirium. Sure. Okay, well, that was something. My Zoomancer build was really, really cool. I like it a lot. And then the one-handing the Morrow Hierarchy, like, it's just... It was a blast to put that one together. Oh, and let's see. Here we go. I think Havoc is playing in this race. I'm gonna go send us over to Havoc. No practice. Build file, filter, monitor, keyboard, mouse, internet connection, planet will die. Mystery box yoink. I got mine as well. And we can go see how Havoc's going to do in this race. Yeah, it looks like he's still in Act 1. Just cruising along. But I want to send you to somewhere that's also playing PoE 2. In case you still haven't gotten the mystery box. Here, let's see if I can hop back in here and see what I got real quick.
What came in for you?
How to do. My cosmetics. Consumable. How do I open microtransaction stash? Cosmetics. I don't know if I got it in game yet. My mystery box. Maybe I'll get POE 1. We'll look at it tomorrow. But thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow morning we'll play some more Shadow Dungeon, jump back into POE 1, and keep working on the Luminary. That's going to do it for me for today. I will see y'all tomorrow. Cheers for now. Bye.